New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South, man. Charge on the beat. To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of the connection. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to just spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Panjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every weekend, my graduate, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, you got it. TV. Yes, you got it. TV. Balabadibadiba. Kidibidabado. Spoon entertainment. Kua. Come to there. Kua, come to there. On the spoon, to be a sure information. To the spoon, to be blessed. Spoon, yes, I'm station. Yes, I, a special one from the CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South, man. To get your information. To the spoon to be part of the spoon television. Spoon. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. For the vision want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. You from Jama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. If you eat my regular, my brother to spoon. You got the Spoon TV, you got the Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. You want to get the news of the to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, you got it. TV. Yes, you got it. Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO. Then coming with the spoon. And your boy right in the South, man. To get your information. To be part Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to Spoon. Of course, that's what you need to do. Tune to Spoon 107.5 FM. Or better still, Fabric 101.1 FM. Voice of Liberia 104.1. Or any of those stations relaying us all across Liberia. You can also listen to us on various outlets across the country, and that's for sure. We're live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. We're on YouTube. For those of you who do enjoy watching YouTube, we're live on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk. So you need to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. That gives you another viewing option. Well, a lot of things happen in the country. In fact, July, the month of July, it started with real bang. It started from yesterday. You know, we had the eve of apologizing. Now we move into apologetic, July and all of that. From one apology to another. Is it sorry again, post on your skin, or sorry? And they say something about sorry. So these days, what I've noticed is people will just glance the thing and won't say, then later they come back and say sorry. Yeah, to the House of Representatives, I say sorry. To the Liberian Senate, I say sorry. Sorry again, you can put so on your skin. Only one person refused to say sorry, and the whole apologize, and I apologize, saga. Like you can call about designer, he will say sorry.
There's a song. I don't know who made that song. It's an American musician or so. It says sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So you can follow the whole kind of music. Yeah, it's all about sorry. Yeah, now you can say pull a blame. Yeah, you about say you can't apologize. Yeah. Say you can't apologize. Marvin Cole, the rest of the men, you can don't apologize, you can don't apologize, you can don't apologize. You can say, I will not apologize, stand by my statement. Whew. They're sparing. When you reach Marvin Cole 10, you know, Marvin Cole, you can don't apologize, you can apologize. Marvin Cole say, sorry. And reach Jacob DB 10, Jacob DB was the chairman of the rule of law. Oh, you can don't apologize, you can don't apologize, you can don't apologize. And reach Jacob DB 10. He said, AI. When the person, he says sorry. A reach another lawmaker from Birmingham on a time again. He said to say sorry. A reach deputy speaker Thomas Fala is said. The deputy speaker, the men who are Rachel Kun wear red, and blue country cloth and wear blue and white country cloth. You know, they can country cloth twin. Thomas Fala and Rachel Kun. Look at most of their pictures. They do that you wear other color, they can color correspond, they can complement each other in country cloth. Tell them to say the in country club competition. Thomas Fala wasted on spoon to one. You look at it for long. When you got DB road of communication, Thomas Fala said, but I mean that's what I say sorry. Thomas Fala say apologize. Today again, Gregor Como and Samuel Koga. Samuel Koga saying speaking from a security knowledge. Gregor Como say you talking loosely. Oh. The RG who is the witness. I know you yourself relying on the Senate ruler say anything you say on the floor, you can be held liable for it. So maybe you thought he saying you're a senator. All the rule applies to everybody. The RG wasted on Samuel Koga today. Yeah, rapid fire. In your more in the RG more, in Koga more in the RG more, in Koga more in the RG more. When you reach a tenor, I let away Senator Kanga Lawrence the protester. She said, Greg, when you know smile at I get this fear, you know, she said, Greg. She said, Greg, yeah. She said, Inspector General, no. She said, RG Como, no. She said, Greg, you must apologize. He said, sorry. You know, every how you must accept the sorry. So, rather anything that's sorry, that's sorry. But guess what? The highlight of the day today is not the revelation that the security people made that, oh, you know, the end of the week, they will name suspects, they will make arrests and other things. No. Today, my own news, like from President Baka. President Baka said the whole country just pretending. You pretend to me, I pretend to you. You pretend to me, I pretend to you. President Baka said, look, everything is acting. If you pretend to pay civil servants, they will pretend to work. But Allah, like gossip, not gossip. And the president himself made that pronouncement, highlighting the fact that they are aware that people are not being paid as per the job that they do. So now that we all know the problem, where is the solution? You know, President Baka was knocking glass today to JFK, you know, with the administrators and the other people there, you know, having breakfast. Enjoy breakfast. And Baka said, look, that pretend to pretend. You pretend to me, I pretend to you. So if you pretend to pay people, they will pretend to work. And today the reactions were in acceptance, affirmative of what the president said. So when you go to the hospital and then I pay the nurse and go and they pretend to get you injection and they press the water in the air and the juge someone and wait for the juge, they will say they pretend to pay me, so I pretend to work. So the whole point is you're on pretending. 077771075 055101075. President say you can't pay the people cool money for them to even pay their transportation, for them to take out their children. You pretending to pay. So the people will pretend to work. So when you go to the ministry or the agency and the person playing Zuma and Kalanga on their phone, you know, playing Zuma and all that kind of thing, yeah, just know say they pretending to work too. Because they're pretending to pay them. They pay that pretend, so they work like pretend. I pretend for pretend. So don't complain. When you go somewhere else and he's about to get your document, and the civil servant you say the person's about to sign, they carry the pen. They're going all the time. That pretend to pretend.
When we stop pretending in the country to pay, people will stop pretending to work. Yeah, I pretend to pretend. In the security man, I open the gate for you. You can't, you blow home whole day, look at you for long. Just let me just open it. Don't get there. Like pretend to pretend. All right, so all those watching us will go to the phone lines now. The police have said they will definitely be making arrests this week. They'll be making arrests. They will be naming suspects and all those in the $19.2 million RIA drug bust. But the legislature is demanding that if they have got the warehouse people, where is the supplier? Where's the person who took the consignment of drugs to the warehouse? You know, where the GRS warehouse and all of that. But the news is they've said they are going to make arrests this week. So Liberians, our eyes are on them. Which type of arrest and which suspects they will be arrested as well. All right. So to all those watching us, we'd love to say welcome to you. Those of you listening to us all across Liberia, we definitely want to say welcome to you. Tonight's show promises to be interesting. The show is going to be so juicy. My boss man, who can wait? My boss man, who can wait for a long time before he come on the show. The man was on the show by 6:30. He just waiting, texting me. That man reach 7 o'clock like bro. I said, "Chi, reach 7 o'clock. Wait 30 minutes more." He's in the background. We're going to start the show. We'll have a lot of guests coming in. There will be a lot of things, you know, happening on the show tonight. A lot of revelation. Remember, the CEO said it on Monday that arrests will definitely be made this week. He talked about indictments and all of that this week. I know where that man can get information from. He can get top-notch, first-hand information that people can even hear. He can hear it. He can be talking about it. He said it on Monday. The clip is there. That arrests will be made, indictments will be unsealed, people will be indicted and all of that. And lo and behold, the Inspector General made that pronouncement. Even though some people guys say they must suspend all of them, and the only way the investigation will go somewhere. All right, let's say hi to some of the folks watching and listening to us, and we'll definitely go to the phone lines. The WhatsApp numbers will be activated for those of you following. Let me say hi to Eric McGill following us via YouTube. Eric, hope you're doing great. Judith Sanor is following us via YouTube as well. Robert Gone, hope you're following us. Says I'm watching you from Cotton Tree ABC Mission Community RIA Highway. Daniel K. Benda is following us, as well as Phoenicius Junior Bar. Let's say hi to you, Yaleno Flomo, following us from Nimba County. Philip Ballard, the usual suspect. How are you doing, Philip? It's always good to have you on. Diamond David, my namesake. How are you doing? Watching us from here on new location. I mean, I didn't so. Aloysius Watwa says I'm following the show. Othello Delon is watching us from Boston. Peter Tokba, Samuel Babajua. Samuel Babajua says I'm here much earlier today. It's good to have you early in class. Giloy Bima is following us from Broville. J. William Yanti Spako and Koti is following us from New Georgia Estate. Prince M. Thomas is following us from Shara Community, Duport Road. Agatha Glasgow, how are you doing? Joe Colley is following us. Kandakai James is watching us from Synchro Palace. Lai Kane, how are you doing? Emma Someone, Oscar Ziangben. Oh, Oscar, you going back to Gompa? I mean, seeing you, my man. How you can answer? Can you go like that? Quick in, quick out. For what? We need to compare note. Oscar. Amish Amara is following us from Fargo, North Dakota. George Warren, SD Cooper Road. Austin Dangbe is following us from Robertsfield Highway. Arthur K. Robert from Bong Mines, Foreman District. Dede Nouveau says, I'm watching you from North Carolina. Thanks for all you do to get us the right news. We appreciate you as well. Lucinin Toure is following us from Campley, Nimba County. Mary Yuma, how are you? Church Boy has some ability. And the rest of the folks. Testimony, Ebony Doga. How are you doing? Samuel Hollywood. Rita Hart via YouTube. Princess King. And the rest of the folks. We'll be saying your names later on. Let's go to the phone lines now. 0777 771075 101075. Let's take this person on the line. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, Damo.
How are you? Kindly reduce the volume of the radio that you're using to listen to us. Yeah.
Damo, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No problem, man. I still apologize on Nana. I accept your apology. Go ahead.
Thank you, Damo. Damo, how you coming on, man, Damo?
Super, go ahead.
Yeah, Damo, the CEO, man. You're talking about the CEO can get fresh news. Look, let me tell you, Damo, stay on that baby. When you hear the crew man say, you're more W, stay on that W. I'm telling you, see what is Stanton water spoon at W. So if you don't get respect for Stanton water, we tell you, like, remember, you must start respecting Mr. Waterspoon because Stanton is a W. So you will always get you. That's why you say you want information. Just turn to spoon.
That's not loud. That's not loud.
Oh, but that one you didn't talk. But you did. I want to tell you, but let me go closer to the real issue. What I call for Damo. Look, Damo, everything you see all is what the president said at you. Everybody just pretend with that. I think you know listen to that. So prime minister call contain pretend. Yeah, that's what we're doing here, Damo. Look, Damo, why I want to speak on it tonight? I want to speak on that all the security. They want to say they will do arrest. So Damo, when you want me arrest, you'll be talking arrest. You're not arrest.
But people say wait for the week now. Why you can't wait for the week? Now wait for almost 20 days. That a few days you can wait for.
Oh, Damo, but Damo, can you imagine we talk see what in a day? They kind of see what Damo you see today. People get so on a phone. People time blah 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 on a phone. People sleeping on the street. They talking about they say people say one way. That one way on Damo.
But you have waited for over 20-something days. What was left of waiting for 3 days to end the week or 2 days to end the week? And they say between the end of the week, from now to the end of the week. Why you can wait? Haven't you waited for long?
Damo, you know I don't see, but so now what a dog be eating? What you be eating? What a dog?
So people might arrest you in the meantime. Yeah, they might arrest you to make sure that we're eating something on time. They can arrest other people. Thank you, man. Thank you for calling. Yeah. So you looking for arrest? The people say let's wait for the weekend. For now, the weekend we may arrest a new suspect. Say you want arrest. So yeah, you know. So this morning, while we're talking about that one there, they can arrest the real people. Let's take this next person in the line. Hello, Yanime, where you calling us from?
Yeah, Damo, thank you. You can hear me, Damo?
Loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Damo, thank you. My name is Edwin Smith. I'm a supporter of Unity Party and member of the Rescue Mission. And let me say this clear. Let me say this. Let me have a voice on other voice. I'm a voice on the chairman, one of the most powerful chairman that brought chairman. I'm a voice on chairman. For the government will be reshuffled. This government will be reshuffled. No, let me show you one of the agencies that's underperforming has scored 0, and the negatively the president looking at a ghost number is Disaster Management Agency. That place has been Black Gina last.
Is it has been wedding?
Black Gina last.
What do you mean by Black Gina last? So Black Gina there?
Oh, when I say black, but you know what I'm talking about Black Gina coming man go police. I want to say Black Gina like you know what I mean. I saying something here. So and the MCC that will look at the city today, that will go in and say, look at MCC, look at the condition of the city that will go see for yourself. Now let me say the guys on the street and the flat is driving away on the flats.
So you're calling for President Bouaka to do reshuffle?
Immediately.
And which ministries and agencies are you looking to be affected by the reshuffle?
MCC, Mayor John Siafa, he should be removed. He should be removed immediately.
Okay.
And never be in position to.
Thank you.
The Disaster Management Agency, these are people that even the president performances, they score F.
All right, thank you, brother.
No, let me conclude that more.
Conclude quickly, and we have to take orders, please.
To conclude, let me appreciate the chairman. He has already said it. The president should reshuffle, and I'm a voice on the chairman voice.
Thank you. Thank you. You have added your voice on the chairman voice 17 times in the 2 minutes. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello, good evening. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Please go ahead.
Okay, this is DJ working for Radio Côte d'Ivoire in Abidjan. There's a problem I have with your steel, and you still there's a problem of people in Abidjan listening to Spoon FM. I want to advise him that he should give a chance to the panelists to talk. Okay, you should advise him on set. Yeah, he cannot give panelists a chance. What's happening?
You say you're from which station again?
I'm working for Radio Abidjan in Abidjan, but I'm right to the border area between Grand Jida and Cote d'Ivoire.
Oh, so you went to the border where you listening to us from? And he
I
said,
always listen to you, Diamond. I know you very much. Your name is Diamond Slanger.
thank you. He said the CEO should do what? What's your advice to him?
Okay, this is working for Radio Abidjan. You should give the panelists chance because thousands of people listen to Mr. Waterspoon in Abidjan. Okay, so please.
Okay, I'll relay the message to him.
I was listening to him. He didn't give there's a guy, they say a military guy, they don't give the guy chance to talk. Okay.
All right, I'll tell him. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Diamond.
All right. So let's take this next person. 077771075 055101075. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I really want to talk about the drug issue.
Oh God, we need to sort this out. Morris Day, the man say in between Labra and Arago, the man we sign on what in Arago in Labra. The man to the polar area between there. Yeah, between there. I want the man. All right, so let's put the WhatsApp number on the screen while we're taking local calls. We can also take WhatsApp calls as well. You can call this WhatsApp number. Let's go back to the phone lines and take this person. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
Yeah, my name is Trokon Mani. I'm calling from here, David.
Go ahead, Trokon.
No, I want to ask a question. Who the people going to arrest? They have found the person that brought the drugs into this country? Or they just anybody just arrest her or what? No, let us be realistic to us here. Let's see, nothing to play fun with. Joy is a cartel that can damage people's lives. They shouldn't be playing fun with it. They have seen somebody who they're going to arrest now. Oh, as soon as they see you walking in the desk, grab you. All the investigations are set already. That is your country that grant you a station is better to us.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. Call and let's hear you out. What's on your mind? Hello.
Yeah, thank you very much, my dear brother Damon Lanka in studio in Liberia.
My man. If you learn to call my name properly, I'll not be taking your call.
Okay, sorry.
Enough is enough now. I want your apology. Call my name the right way.
Okay. Sorry for the inconvenience.
So let's take it like this now.
Yeah, it's so long. I've been on the line, no way.
So that made you forget my name.
Sorry. I can never forget your name.
Yeah, my man. Stop calling my name the right way, my man. But you make it now, my name is spoiling now. But go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I can never ever forget what this name. We are brother and friend, and we are partner of this show.
Alfonso, don't patronize me. Go ahead, Chief. It's good to always hear from you.
Thank you, you too. Okay, brother Damo, actually, what in my mind to now have to deal with this Unity Party-led government by Joseph Nyuma Braka and his lieutenant. And Lawrence Benin once said this word, and I quote, for the pioneer of dealership stolix. Benin urged that dealers are people who do the right things, while managers do the right things. What do I mean by this? Joseph Nyuma Braka and his lieutenant, they are not demonstrating leadership. Let them try to be serious and do the business. They are running their leadership if they say like elementary government. Once before, when I was student council leader or president at the time, my alma mater, my leadership better leadership than Joseph Nyuma Braka entire government. No, let them try to be serious.
All right.
Leadership is about transparency, accountability, and then lead the people the right way, but they are misleading us. They are leading this country to say this is not the experience they spoke about yesterday when they were in opposition.
Avanzo.
Yes, sir.
So that who you are quoting, I wish book you go take the shit from you are quoting just now. I want learn from you. Like who?
Just a philosopher who said the spirit. Lawrence Benin, who said about leadership structure.
Okay.
So I'm taking it up here because I'm students on leadership from the elementary to university level and active leadership.
So that which school you are president for? Before I let you go, which school?
AME Zion Academy.
Oh, you're president of the graduating class, or the freshman class, or the senior class, or the junior class?
When I enrolled before doing the freshman year, I served as what? Freshman class president. The man who came second to me, he died, which was Prince Colex. He was a radio announcer in Haber. 2014. Okay. And then from elementary to high school, I've been into heavy leadership and I have lead people.
Oh, yeah, Alfonso, I hear you.
To be correct and courageous to the country.
I hear you, brother. Thank you. I just wanted to know which because you say you were a student president. Wow, I just wanted to know. You know, you are an interesting guy. So when you come on the show, I like.
I want a president like what? Because what you are.
I mean, later.
That is there. A president.
The man was your class president. Not the whole freshman group, but just one class. And then the president had just up. Hello? Hello? To you on the line. How are you?
Hello, Damo.
How are you, Chief? You're a class president too? You're a class president too?
Class president.
Now, I ask you if you're a class president, because our last caller said you're a class president, so in President Pwaka, the up president. So I want to know if you're a class president too.
For the United Party election period.
Go ahead.
The panel district.
Why is it district now? Banner first, I forgot now represented.
Nothing is me.
Hey, madam.
Issue now.
They may not get Wi-Fi to the people of the district.
They pro sleeping water.
The men didn't get Wi-Fi to the people of the district. They get Wi-Fi. Now who? Now to the men who the Wi-Fi.
On your show, where you're so coming up.
Go ahead.
Don't be not doing nothing but there's enough.
But the people say the men getting Wi-Fi to the hall, they can go sit down there and browse.
Nothing get Wi-Fi.
All right, go ahead. Say the Wi-Fi, that's nothing. Go ahead.
You want to be water, the freedom crop, Fogo Genka. Munapewa, stand up, Fogo, they never top it.
All right, go to your topic now. Go to your topic.
My topic is that the drug. Take what to the position Toronto. That me was so kind of real way. They're coming their way. Coming around on spoon that way and swallow comedy. Where could be impact? Where Musa President impact? What the Trump worker, the other papu. But they couldn't go there. What could be now do? What Musa President do? Where am I going to do? I'm not passing the sponsor. Trump worker will get to all. For God, topic. For God, not do nothing for my test.
So conclude your point now. You say you said the drugs business. What you really want to say about the drugs?
Yeah, the drug. Same cause to the edge. New or some kind of fighting the drug.
All right.
I was talking to you, trying to defend my family. And then if you want drug, you need to find your bureau. They come out if you want drug.
All right, brother.
So the sue all was from the president. Sue. They were all causing the president. For the assembly, they get the police. But they commented, I want the information minister said that there is no someone in the comment. We will get the opportunity.
Thank you, brother.
To go and show the party.
Thank you.
To all to the traffic.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, at least you said your bit. Let's take the next person on the line. Hello.
Damo, good evening.
How are you?
Thank you. I'm good. And you?
I'm okay. Just let us know your name and then what's on your mind, please.
Thank you. Your usual caller, Sekou V. from the Unity Party Intellectual Bureau. I'm in Baton tonight.
Go ahead.
That was something making me confused. I want to ask, what is the importance of disaster management in the country? I'm very confused. I think that part of the government entity, they get there to give money if they got to abolish it. Because we are living in a water places like Bakin Factory, do community, where Asu Dori is doing. All they want to burn on the government. I thought if they want to sport people places to account. But also, I think year before last, the first year, if I'm not mistaken, My brother can feel Azuka with mosquito net and the other two they come following. That time all community beyond batching plenty. They play water way on people on their waist. Azuka with that material that I don't know. That is also that area. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. Thank you. Tata.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's all you know?
I get a feedback. How you doing?
I'm okay. Probably maybe there's another device at your end because we're good here. Why you just kind of cool at that? I understand you.
No, I was working, my man. Hot. It's extremely hot over here, Damon. Yeah, the heat is depressing. Again, people depression thing. It's very, very hot. Extremely hot. I don't know what. Listen, whatever you're joining us from, just tell us the temperature from your end. It's crazy. The heat wave is increasing. Huh?
But put your central cooling system on.
It's on. Everything is yama yama. Yeah, it's on. And this the day I told.
I know that the cool.
I'm hearing myself, man. What happening?
Not me.
You got something on, man.
Nothing on your dada. Nothing on.
I talked upon myself today when it hot like crazy. I said I go and clean up. I go and clean the yard.
Yeah, but
I'm dehydrated. Yeah, I need some Pedialyte and some kind of energy drink. Yeah.
Where you get it, you?
No, I got water here, man. This is not energy drink. I need something to put me in mojo.
Hydrate yourself with the water.
No, my man, water can help. I mean, here we talk about water can help. Water cannot help. Seriously, it's very, very hot. Yeah, I prefer to be in huh?
A cool kind of brush more. Yeah.
I know what kind of cool in la bro, man. Is it President Baga having another cabinet meeting no more? What actually the Ome can achieve from these cabinet meetings? Just to go and eat the sandwich, the face, and the drink the cool. What actually President Baga getting from cabinet meeting?
Is that gonna wait?
No. Every month people having cabinet meeting. So seriously. Every month he having some kind of funny cabinet meeting and nothing changing.
Who think they get self-cool in the cabinet meeting at Sunday school?
No, they can say cool now. And you know that went and how you call her? What's the woman name? What's the papa? Louis Tamba there and the other woman. What her name? That when they can take 500,000 to go buy bread and put sardine inside for the guy that coming. No. To be frank, that what I heard. Louis Tamba is a business manager to the papa. That when they can allocate funds for bread and sardine.
Bread and sardine.
But give me Louis Tamba picture. You got her picture. What's the other woman named Maureen?
I got a picture.
You got a picture, you will show you. Maureen, that one, but that one they can make that one the less more cash. So every month they will have cabinet meeting because you know they have allocated funds for the cabinet meeting. You know that, right?
So you're saying cabinet meeting not important or way too many cabinet meetings?
What's the result of the cabinet meeting? Damn on. What coming out of here? No, if you say what I'm saying is wrong, the Liberian people hear you myself. No, but what has come out of the 7 cabinet meetings? How can a president have cabinet meeting every month? He cannot talk to the general press. And you go there, you ever take questions?
The president did awareness the message they're going down the cooking bin.
Awareness where he take question?
Well, so you get thought on it, but I was a message to the librarian.
And when that message on pre-recording, you better stop that joke, eh? You let joke, right?
But
so we finish from one pre-recording president. We go to another pre-recording president. That's why we can get in LeBron that pre-recording.
Not message.
From one pre-recording president. We are imitating America. DJT will come and answer questions.
How the former president will address the people?
But that's what I'm saying. So I want own a country now that only pre-recording we get. We can go in the president and clear asking questions. Only when you catch them to the airport, they take 1 or 2 questions, then they rush them off. Pre-made questions, by the way. Because Kula Fufara can be giving the question to the journalists and say, but ask the president they want. Ask the press. If you say no, then sure.
Are you not accusing the press secretary of censoring?
I am. I'm accusing Kula. That's my friend and my sister. I'm accusing her. She always gave the some journalists free. Why do you think you don't go there? Because she tried doing it to you. You said no. That's why you don't go there. You want me to tell the people?
I don't go there because I'm no longer assigned there.
No. You don't go there because of that. That's the real reason.
I'm not.
So if you ask question, I will answer your question. But I will listen. I come on the show in peace, Damo. I come on the show in peace.
So, but you first started talking about being
I was minding my business. I come from outside a hat that you tell me say. And you not like my appearance on the show at too cool. I didn't like get inside. Not like get inside. I mean, the whole cabinet meeting is useless. Oh, yo, somebody said they begged me. somebody from your institution says CEO leader one. Elena, you tell it.
No, my hands here. Why you let to accuse me of my? So you know what?
Listen. Dama, right? This is so frustrating, right? The Liberian people tired of these useless cabinet meetings. They are useless. What have the people achieved from cabinet meetings? Tell me one thing the president has achieved from a cabinet meeting.
So you're saying nothing has come out of cabinet meeting? Nothing.
You tell me now, and are you in Liberia? You tell me. You know, I can't understand. You see, this time I will engage with other network. I will sign contract with other network because you guys can suppress me. You guys can suppress me. Yeah. I will sign contract with other network. I mean, who actually, let me say this. I will beg everybody, the network that are in Liberia, can you please give me a slot, 3-hour slot in the evening? Let me come and register and we pay our dues. Spoon Network don't want us. Spoon Network, they are suppressing our freedom of expression from the CEO down. When you read the talk, they said, don't talk. Don't talk for what? The deputy managing director, the businessman. Why are you suppressing me?
So you won't go to different network now?
I won't go to different network. I won't go to different network. I cannot stand to be suppressed. Not to be frank, Aloysius, to tell you the truth. So now I can't on the show to talk. They're ready to sanction me. Your please find somewhere else for me to go. I will sign my contract with different network. I will go to Edwin Snow. I will go to Edwin Snow network. Edwin Snow, my friend, I will go to his network. Edwin Snow, I promised to connect us. Send Charlie Kinta, you can connect. Like I can lie to hell. Oh, that's Senator.
You apologize.
I apologize. No, that's one thing. Jay apologize. Accuse your man, I apologize. Gregory come and apologize.
Jay apologize at all.
But not though. To be frank, Dama, right? I know we got a few more minutes to go. What have come out of this cabinet meeting? That's the question I want to ask the Liberian people. Dama, useless cabinet meeting. The president will say, oh, I say, your income by report, we discuss your income. Nothing. The president goes the next day and says, Papa, you got to have cabinet meeting. Jeremy Pierre cannot give no breakdown from cabinet meeting. Jeremy Pierre will go. Something happened. No, let me leave Jeremy Pierre alone, my man.
Now yourself saying that nobody's censoring you. You say yourself, but you come back and accuse us of censoring you. Didn't you just say you leave?
But yeah, Jeremy Pierre, my friend, I want to leave him alone. It's my own personal will to leave him alone. You want me to attack Jeremy Pierre? That was blaming people about saying we got people in government that the Gregory Kuma said would charge them. Did you listen to the Senate? And Edwin Snow coming on today, Amara Kone coming on. These two senators are coming on. It's going to be a great one tonight. Did you listen to Gregory Kuma and all the fake joint security people there? Did you see that they are fake? The joint security people, they are not serious. They are useless.
So you
they are useless. They are useless. They are fake. I agree with Sam Koga.
Why will you look at top-notch security experts?
Top-notch where? Who are the top Sam Gay that top-notch?
You label them as fake? Why would you call them fake?
Sam Gay low that top-notch to you? They are fake. They are fake. I agree with Sam Koga. Those Sam Koga want to be vice president of the job man we are. Then what's the girl name? What's her name? What's Sam Koga friend name? The one from local government. What's her name? Help me. The deputy minister of the local government. She will be second lady to CDC. Fatima. Sidisha said,
now who come eat at the quiet now just people look at
Sidisha said they want Sam Koga to be the vice president. So I asked them, I said, so you accepting Fatima to be second lady to Joey in the marshal? No, seriously. No, I don't want to do this. That one. Leave me alone, right? But my Liberian people, though, I'm asking you a favor about that, right? If Sam Koga is the vice president to George Manawia, of course, I don't think it will happen. Then Fatima will be second lady. You know Fatima, right? My sister Fatima. So that is to say, Fatima that causing Joey all the time, she will be there as second lady. God forbid, Baba Tim. Listen, no, sorry. I want to see this thinking through this thing. If Sam Koga go on the ticket as vice standard bearer to President George Manawia, my friend and my brother, Yenfwe, I call him Yenfwe, he agreed, who's a big guy. Then Fatima, probably, Fatima will be the second lady of the country. So listen, I mean, it's opening for us. It's blessing for us. Because I can walk in Fatima office as second lady.
You didn't get it. You didn't get it hydrated.
No. But Damo, what I say? Sam Koga is beating on Jeremiah Kun because he won't be vice president. Sam Koga is mad with Jeremiah Kun. I mean, they say the link not working though. Can you put a link in the chat room?
I'll put it at cheap, but I see link you keep on with.
I know that Richardson said not working. That Richardson, that CMC frustrating her. I told her to join CMC. She chose to join CMC. That obviously, right? I told her seriously. I told that Richardson not join CMC. CMC, they are not ready. CMC political leader, a whole different story. The man, he doesn't know what he wants. But I come back to the Sam Koga. Folks, do you agree with me? FCDC, to be frank, I need your answer here. Adrena Blom, I need your answer. Arnold Taylor. If Sam Koga go on a CDC ticket, because what seditionists are praying for, there's a Sam Koga will deliver NEMA to them. So you expect if you get the monkey, you got to get the black hand of the monkey. Right, Damo?
Yeah.
If you carry the monkey, you got to carry the monkey black hand. So all my Liberian people, if Sam Koga go on the ticket, we got to ask Sidisha if that's what they want. Fatima will be second lady. Can you give me Fatima picture?
You can get it.
Can you buy a baking member? Get my sister picture. I mean, maybe it'll be all right. Imagine Sam Koga as vice president. You met Sam Koga as vice president, Joel will be one day in the chair. He will be ex-president.
What do you mean by that one again?
No. Don't put me at here. I'm waiting for Senator Snow and American. If you make Sam Koga vice president, Joel will be one day in the chair. He'll be ex-president. He'll be former president. The man that removed Florentine Kofa served as chairman to remove Florentine Kofa. That the man you want to bring closer to presidency. One day, Joel will be former president. Oh Lord!
Now you want to show.
No, Damo. I was just coming in chair. I gotta get in the Zico. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Share the show. Let's have fun today. Listen, everything I say here, some of them are serious, some of them are joke, right? If you want to go to Chief Justice Bese, he will tell you, say, leave me alone, stand under my son, right? But that probably that bad people who know what he will say, that business. But let me say this to you. Yeah, you can trust Chief Justice Bese, but sometimes you can spot. Let me say this to you. Imagine we talk about the Omen cabinet meeting coming out. Nothing will come from that cabinet meeting no more. Nothing, it will be waste of time. We talk about Sam Koga chances of being VP candidate to George Manawia. We talk about Fatima, my sister. Fatima would be the second lady in the CDC. I want to have Safwa Gray with Fatima if they make her second lady. I want to have Piso Ta with Fatima if she's second lady. I want to have Joy Howard Taylor with Fatima if she's second lady. I want to have what's the woman name? The commerce woman. Mawani Diggs.
Mawani.
I want to have what's the other woman? Edwina Zagba. These females, generals, Mama Sikaba, and all of them in CDC. How they will look at Fatima as second lady just because they are maybe. I heard that some Kogal and put Fatima also. Maybe because of that, he broke his relationship with Fatima. Who knows? By the way, I said, don't blame me. I move on, guys. Y'all can see what you want to say. Yeah, I only sure I say, but I'm moving on. But let me say this though. Do you think, Dama, let's have a serious conversation here because we're running against time. I want to announce to you, Edwin Snow coming on, Senator Snow coming on, and Senator American Corner coming on 9 p.m. Liberian time 9 p.m. I want to announce to you they are coming on, and we're going to be having a wonderful show today. The USA is playing, so by 7:30 we all of the show. I think USA game, yeah, USA game start at 8 o'clock. 7:30, 7:35 we all of the show. That would be 11 p.m., 11:30 p.m. Liberian time we up because we got to watch the game, right? USA, I pray that they win this game today.
We'll lead a show to go watch USA game at 10 or 10:30 or 11 o'clock.
Yeah. I mean, I will leave the show to go watch USA game. You got a problem with it?
I won't see you happy.
I will leave the show. I'm going to watch that game. What's the message?
One DJ from Radio Abidjan in court. He say in French, he say in English.
What did he say? What did he say?
To allow the panelists to talk because they get thousands of people that can be listening to you in Abidjan, and they want to hear the panelists then talking too. So the message from Ariko for you. Yeah.
Okay.
Regising, what's up?
Do it low like I can stop the panelists from talking. If you get Machiavelli talking history about Julius Caesar, who want to hear that? If you get Emmanuel George missing the conversation, we are discussing about drugs. They met talking about how diaspora people sending money to Labrador. Is that something that you want to hear? No, it's a waste of my time, right? I mean, Emmanuel George needs to be reformed. He needs to be reformed. He needs to be regenerated. He needs to go somewhere and be regrouped. He needs to be trained. The Liberia way of doing politics. We cannot be talking about $19 million drugs and Emmanuel drugs on the show telling us about diaspora sending money to Labrador. Well, what kind of connection is that?
So you see that Richardson on the show that when you desire to attack or causing?
No, I'm not talking about that Richardson, her cousin. That Richardson, I told another John CMC she did. And I think CMC is treading on the wrong path. So that Richardson now will be a partisan to Kev Hassan and Asa Doden because they will all be partisan. They will travel for the CDC convention, that Richardson will be there. They will travel for the CMC convention, that Richardson will be there. They are all buddy now. So it's very clear, ladies and gentlemen, right? Because Dr. Richardson is involved with opposition unity. I got no problem with that. But you cannot like the monkey. You cannot like the monkey and you don't like the monkey hand.
It doesn't sound like you don't have any problem with it.
Dr. Richardson, if you join CDC, you agree to work with Kev Hassan. Ladies and gentlemen, am I wrong? If she joins CDC Opposition Unity Party, then Kev Hassan is a partisan. Am I wrong? No. Open the line. Let's take 5 questions, 5 callers. Let's see what I'm saying if it is wrong. How many more minutes we get?
But we're not.
No. It's not winner. You got to understand. You got to know that you cannot condemn George White moving forward.
Why?
Because you will be an opposition unity opposition, folks, brothers and sisters.
So
you are collaborating with CDC. You cannot condemn CDC now.
Did you hear what Musa Hassan Bility said?
Musa said so many things. I don't know which one I should believe now. Musa said, coming out win election, have a growing a pan. We still waiting for the hair to grow. We can't see it.
Well,
Musa said so many things. Not well. You want to bring Musa Benz or let's talk it.
Let's talk about it. You have said things. You said so many things. You said so many things about George. Yeah, you said so many things about George. Yeah, during your election.
I stand by them.
Yeah. Okay. So when you said George, I came to Washington because of drug business. You stand with that, right?
I stand everything I said. That's why we removed George. I stand by it.
Okay. Well, It was during campaign time, and Musa said
so you pivoting now.
I'm not pivoting. I'm telling you, I've always said what I've said. I'm not pivoting.
But do you agree, my dear sister Francine Chinwe Richardson, do you agree your collaborating aspect, your relationship now with CDC in an opposition unity, you're a friend and a family member and partisan to Kev Hassan? Do you agree?
No, I don't agree with you at all.
How will you say no?
Because Musa, the first word he said at the speech that he just gave, he said, I am looking at this opposition unity differently. I just don't want to unite or collaborate with oppositions if it's for the sake of grabbing power. Those were one of his first few words he said. But you didn't hear that. You only want to hear what you want to hear because you want to hear, you want to see a good election, which is what you keep on telling Liberian people. You want to see Unity Party fighting George Weah. That's what you want to see. And that's not what opposition unity is about right now. For CMC, it is about sitting down to the table, being mature, and having different point of views, but yet being able to express your point of views. It's also about respecting each other. It's also about working in the interest of the Liberian people. It's about having
Richardson, you are missing the point.
The man will call you. The man will call you what he said just now. The cow will call you for articles.
Oh, the man said the CEO.
Okay, so let me give you a chance to talk.
The people in Abidjan disappointed 1 year. The
people in Abidjan don't understand my English. They understand French. Let it be
English. Why have they translated the show into French?
No, listen, we said thank God for them. They can watch Spoon Talk. We happy to have them. But the Richardson need to answer the question. Forget all the you know what? This is what I always say for CMC people. They're finding a way now to go join President Weah. So they come in with all the lame excuses, right? They come in all the day because you know what? They cannot win. They cannot win all by themselves. They need President George Weah, and I got no problem with that. But Dr. Richardson on this show, she must commit herself knowingly. She cannot say she doesn't know that she will be a partisan to Kev Hassan. I want to get that record straight. She will be collaborating with Kev Hassan. Once she joined the opposition unity, Kev Hassan, our political brother.
You can talk this 150 times.
Our political wedding?
He said my political brother. You can have my political, scared of saying my political cousin, his nephew. My political nephew.
The people gotta know. Kev Hassan is your political brother.
You got it all wrong. You got this.
But Kev said he welcome it. Kev said he can't wait for that to happen. He welcome it. He said y'all will be at the convention together. He will sit right by you, and y'all will take picture.
That you ain't Kev worried. You see how you get to it. I Kev into this. Kev sitting down when you think about you, even worry about you.
Kev is on the phone right now. He said I should ask you. You know how long Kev been praying to God and waiting for this to happen?
What to happen?
That two of y'all can talk on the same line and agree on the same thing, that y'all can travel together, and you and Kev will be traveling to Liberia together to run propaganda in Liberia. Y'all will be on the same plane. You know how long this brother been waiting? What do you mean I'm lying? You know how long Kev been praying on this thing? Kev was in my Bible study yesterday. He brought it up.
You went to Bible school yesterday?
Bible study, not Bible school, Bible study.
What a difference between Bible school and study.
Bible study is different, as Richard said. Bible school is different. Bible study is different. Bible school, you want to be pastor and reverend and deacon. I don't want to be any of those things. Bible study, you will learn the Bible. You want to live a better life, to understand the teaching of Jesus Christ.
Thank you. I just thought it was the same. I thought Bible school and Bible study is the same. Seminary. No. I thought people went to seminary to become pastor and part of the.
It's the same thing about in Liberia. We say Bible school. You can say seminary. You say Bible school. That's the same.
So you want to change from speaking like Brent English now to I'm speaking more than English to you?
No, I'm not asking for that. But let's get back to the conversation. Dr. Richardson disrespect you. We have a video because.
You crazy? Are you crazy?
We have a video. We have a video because we have Amara Conan and we have how do you call him, Senator Snow, coming on Spoon Talk today.
Very nice.
A lot of stuff was said today at the Senate. I want to say to all of you, Gregory Kuma have confirmed what I said on Monday, that this week there will be some indictment. Gregory Kuma have confirmed that, what I said. Although you have people who are questioning me, but whenever we come out to say these things, it's because we are informed. But I want to play this when they went to Paul King's house, right? I want you to see it's a little longer. Then from there, we'll bring in the senators to have this conversation. Dr. Richardson, it's good to have you on the show. I don't know, you look at me and you decide to wear something similar to my shirt.
I wanted
to say this earlier, but I just kept quiet.
You after you're on my side, I'm okay.
Dr. Richardson can call me 2, 3, 4 times every day. And you know, I applaud Dr. Richardson. She's a good person, right? She would check on me. She would check on the family. She's a wonderful person, Dr. Richardson. You are one of the best. You cannot be replaced. We love you and we wish you Godspeed. Yeah.
Well, you can make a big difference. How you get here before?
Keep that foolish man, man. Keep that foolish man. We don't.
You are just talking. You are just putting Kev on the pedestal. Now you say foolish man. You said man in power study. You don't change your life. You try to say the power.
Kev cry every day. That brother cry. Whole day you call me, he crying. But let's watch this. Dr. Richardson is very important. When they went to Paul King's house, it's very, very important. And they were session through the stuff. I have another video I'm trying to upload. It just gave me a hard time. This is 7 minutes, after which we'll bring in Senator Snow and Senator Amarak on it to discuss exactly what was done today in the Senate and the way forward. We just want to bring to your attention another cabinet meeting. To me, it will be a useless one. I hope the president can take some action and do something with this cabinet meeting. I think it's just a waste of resources. But let's listen to the DA officer that went into the compound of Paul King's, his residence.
Os outros moram já filha. So Dr. Richardson, the session in all the barrels, all the boxes. Dr. Richardson, if you can hear me, this is the second video when they went at Paul King's residence, right? We have another video again that we will be playing. The reason why we're playing these videos, and I'm glad to say that Gregory Cuomo said there will be, confirming what I said, that the Richardson, there will be indictment coming out this weekend. So while we await Senator Snow and Senator Amara Conan to follow talk to us, I want our audience to watch this, looking through all the barrels and all the boxes that the Richardson, and trying to see. There you go, that's the junk. She asked if I put it outside. There you go.
Sir.
No.
Can't tell your fufu steak on this place with your spoon. Hey, hand up fufu steak, eh? I mean your GB steak. Something somebody use you in business, the person deliver to your place, then you go open the person goose. Oh. And what happened here that when you see all the junks, people living there, some of them can't pay finish, they owing, they run away. You hear me? They owing. They will not come to pay. Then the men too will see some of their low until when they get their money they can't pay him back. Oh, bloody wicked people. I'm talking my thing, Papa. I'm calling you. I'm talking my thing in the air. Because why? He must be, we are dangerous. We are dangerous.
So, folks, you are seeing the search that was done at Paul King's residence. By LD officers.
And not for the commission of Winner Chapel. That woman, don't do. And I keep saying it in me. I have the spirit and my God, so because she used her word to say it, and I hold it on her. If I were not present with that quarrel, I will not say this. But there is God. In the week. No. There's God. Nobody. It's God.
So we got another 40 seconds to go, and then we will discuss it, Dr. Richardson. We got all the videos from this search at Paul King's house, and it's good to announce, and I mean, a beautiful thing.
Because you didn't send me word. I came on my own.
And the person that's speaking on that video, that Richardson, is the maid.
She called me.
She
never said you called me.
Was told.
She called me. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the whole tour say call it. Someone like that. Call it. This is very careful to be present.
So, what am I going for?
Let me talk to you.
On what? Have we not talked?
Nice.
So, Dr. Richardson, there you have it. I see that Amara Conan, Senator from Bipadu, is seated. We'll bring him on, and Senator Snow will follow next. Dr. Richardson, it's good to have you on, but here we are playing these different videos. Some of the videos are very interesting, you know. But yeah, we are. We should today say thanks to the lawmakers, the senators. You know, pressure from the media, pressure from the people. And Gregory Kuma was able to confirm that, yes, indeed, there will be an indictment, you know, arrest will be made by Saturday, the latest. So we will be discussing with Senator Amara Kone from Bapadu County and Senator Edmund Mervyn Snow from Bombing. You know, I mean, what say you that, Richardson? The whole drugs thing have taken a whole new turn.
Yeah, you know, I spent minutes before I fall asleep thinking about Liberia and the, you know, the whole drug situation. And it bothers me, it worries me, because Liberia is for all of us, Denton. And I travel frequently to Liberia, as you know, and I imagine there'll be more scrutiny of my baggages now than before. And it's not something that we're going to do, we should be joking around with. I believe that the security apparatus in our country didn't act immediately. They didn't arrest immediately. I will say, like I told you before, I don't know where in the world people will find drugs and nothing would happen for a couple of days, couple of weeks, you know, even if the drugs did not belong to the king's brother.
And let me interrupt you because Gregor Kuma answered that question, right? You want to adjust your camera. Gregor Kuma answered that question, but I see that Senator Amara Kone in the back. Let me bring him on. Let me bring him on, and then we have all the clip. I want to say to all of you, most of what you're going to hear today will be on the drugs issue. We can discuss any other thing, but this is a trending, very important topic. So we're happy to have the senator from Bopolu. I'm not able to pronounce. I would not pronounce it like Senator Conan or Paul Kennedy or Botokane. I will pronounce it the best way I can. Bopolu. Am I correct? Welcome to the show, Senator Conan.
Good evening to you, Stanton. Good evening, Dr. Chanawet.
Yes, good evening.
It's called Bapulu. Good evening to everybody. It's been a long time since I've been on your platform. I'm happy to be back.
We can't hear you, Stanton. Stanton, you muted.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I was saying to Senator Conan that we're trying to keep our group on a smaller group because we have a lot of questions for you, and it will be important for us to have some major takeaway today. It's good having you on. Thank you always for availing yourself to join us on these very national trending issues. We saw you, we saw your letter, we read your letter. You and our friend and brother Edmund Mervyn Snow put everything else aside and you focus on this drugs issue. Also, we want to commend Senator DeLon as well for the push given. He posts on social media and everything. We say we commend every one of you. Right? I may have my issue, but I'm not taking anyone out. You guys did exceptionally well working along with the media for the sake of the people that we can have some redress. So we gave you the time. You know us. There's no need for introduction. What led you? At what point you decided to get involved and say enough is enough, Senator Kane?
Thank you, Stanton. I think this is a national issue, but beyond this particular cocaine case, drugs, illicit drugs, is a national issue. You'll recall vividly that it was a major issue in the 2023 elections. The country made their decision for change based on many issues, and drugs was one of them. I think we all record that. And so we didn't expect the drug crisis affecting our country to go away overnight. We didn't expect it to go away in 6 months, in a year or so, but we have had expectations that at least by now we will have some kind of control over that menace to our society. It's eating away our children, it's eating away the future of the country. Now, to your question as to when did I get involved, when did it get my attention, I have to say to you that privately in our group, in our Senate, as soon as this thing was shared with us in our chat room, it got everybody's attention. You know, we went back and forth. We started to ask questions, you know, immediately. But then we said, well, let's wait. Maybe we will hear something from the security people. And then a week went by. We got concerned. As a member of the Security, Defense, and Intelligence Committee, the conversation moved into that chat room and to our chairman's credit. And the pro temp also gave a clear mandate for the committee to meet with the joint security people. That meeting did happen. But then when they told us what we already knew from public sources, from yourself and other media outlets and social media platforms, the same information they gave us, and that's when we got concerned as national leaders. So, no, there's something wrong here. But since they say we should give them time, they will come back to brief us. Let's give them time. So we've been salivating, just like the rest of the country, for answers. But the answers were not coming. So Senator Snow and myself decided that it's about time that we elevate this to the plenary publicly so that what we have been discussing privately among ourselves, 30 senators, let's put it out there publicly and get some answers from our security people. That led to the letter yesterday, the debate, the lively debate on the floor, and subsequently the public hearing today.
Thank you very much, Senator. Listen, I'm going to be very slow but aggressive because it involves everything plus more. It's good to have Senator Snow on. Senator Snow, welcome to the show. It's good to have you. We're going to again keep this on a smooth route, and it's good to see Senator Snow. My question go back.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. My question go back to Senator Amarcona. Folks, share the show. We have both senators from the Western region here in studio. We will be talking about the drugs issue. If you didn't follow the hearing today, all right, if you didn't follow everything that took place within the Senate on the floor today, the question and answer, you will be glad to follow the show. So share the show on YouTube, on Facebook, on Spoon Talk, Spoon FM, Super FM, Fabric FM, Voice of Liberia. And again, I would say thank God to have Senator Snow here. We will be on Pumba FM from Bomi County as well to cover that region and go further beyond. So you have time now to enjoy yourself. Senator Kone,
yes.
Will you please, everything that was said today, will you please, what's your takeaway?
No, I you know, honestly speaking, I was not pleased. I'm still not pleased. I think the hearing today was necessary. It helped us. Hopefully, it helped the public to realize that yes, even though work is being done, but it's moving at a snail's pace, very slowly. But what happened today? New revelations came out today from the hearing, and I think that is the check and balance sort of, you know, work in our governance architecture. Whenever we try, you know, quiet, informal, behind the curtain, you know, approach to solve national problem, then we have to come into the public to ask questions. I think today 2 things happened. One, the joint security did not tell us that anybody is in custody. They, however, promised us that in the coming days, there will be indictments and people will go to court. So again, our expectation is that they will meet that commitment within that time frame. But also, most of the key suspects that we, in our personal investigations of people close to the case, names that they revealed to us that were on the DEA's drug dealers list in their database. A key suspect, Michael Brown, who was arrested, fired from the airport, arrested, and then sent through the court process, but somehow disappeared from the court process and is now at large, was a key revelation for us, which speaks to the weakness of our justice system and raises serious questions that everybody has been raising about our judiciary. I know that we need to be careful in terms of how we talk about other branches of government, but for God's sake, this has to do with the future of our country. It has to do with the reputation of our country. And so the plenary today asked the Judiciary Committee to immediately look into what we learned today from the Joint Security Task Force that Mr. Michael Brown, who is currently at large, a major suspect in this case, was released by the court after he was arrested in a previous case and is currently at large. There are other suspects also, one of whom was out of the country in China. I think he appeared on your show one evening. He got on the plane to come back, and then when this thing got serious, he somehow, between China and Liberia, disappeared. So it tells us about a bigger network with connections way beyond Liberian borders that can protect their sources as much as possible. And then finally, what I saw today is the bipartisan approach, meaning no party lines. Everybody's concerned about this. Like I said earlier, there's not a single senator who is not disturbed by this. And I think that gives me hope that this is not going to be one of those Senate investigations that begin with prayers and people taking oath, and then we ask questions, and then when they leave, it dies down. That gives me hope, and it should give hope people that with all of our shots, and the Senate is committed to getting to the bottom of it.
Oh, yeah, thank you very much. I beg, Senator Snow, just hold on 1 minute. Let's just, give Dr. Richardson and Bagheera a chance. If they do have question, a very short question, that we can move into this. Let me announce, Senator Cannon, you make mention of Oscar Brown. He's the individual that left China, right? He was on his way to Liberia, and you said he, went MIA. I spoke to Oscar Brown this morning. He followed you, he followed Snow, he followed everything that was discussed today, and he's waiting to call on the show tonight to ask you guys some questions, right? Because he's concerned when he received the information, he said that somebody will eliminate him. So maybe you guys can speak to him directly if it's okay with both senators. I spoke to him not too long before coming on the show, so probably he will be calling in. But let me finish up with you, Senator Connett. The Liberian people want answer. That answer that they want, do you think the Joint Security, this government, will give them a transparent, fair, clean answer to this investigation? Everything you know so far.
Well, if you, for those who followed the hearing today, the Inspector General of the Police, who did most of the talking on behalf of the Joint Security Task Force, which is, of course, led by the Minister of Justice, he was in there. So they told us at the opening of the hearing that he would do most of the talking. He admitted to errors. We asked questions about the leaks. He said there were currently officers who were on the case that have been taken off the case but under investigation for the leaks, and acknowledged then that really they made mistakes in this investigation. So their mistake, which largely can be attributed to the incompetence of their lower managers, has created, perceptions out there. It could be true or false. The perception is that the investigation is moving slowly because it is shielding big people who may be connected to this. One of our colleagues today, Senator Barney of Maryland, said that it is inconceivable, in his words, that big cocaine operation like this, when we know it's not manufactured here, neither do we know it's manufactured in one of our neighboring countries, will come to Liberia, as large as this quantity is, without the traffickers having connections in the government. So that's inconceivable. And I think that is the belief of the majority of Liberians, simply because they've admitted to making mistakes. They've wasted time in trying to bring this thing to closure. They have persons of interest. They had persons of interest that they could not name. It was only after all of you put pressure that they named them. So now they made their mess. We hope that they can give us an honest report out of this that will not, there will be no cover-ups to protect any secret cow. And I hope the president is concerned about this because the country believes that, some people in the country believe that he may be complicit because their names have been mentioned. One of our senators said that today, just like the way President Weah was suspected to be complicit in the drug issue during his term because of the way he managed that process. And the way this president is managing this process, it should be beyond speeches. It should be concrete actions, demanding speed and so on. But we have not seen that. So I'm not happy that, what came out of this today. And I'm not sure what kind of result they will be giving us in the coming days. We will make the determination at that time.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. I'd like to go to Senator Snow, but let's bring you in. You do have questions for Senator Amara Kane.
Hi, Senator Kane. Do you believe that big hands are involved in the drug situation?
Dr. Richardson, I don't want to speculate at this point. We have so many information. We've heard names. I think, given our position, it will be ill-advised for us to put our personal sort of opinion into this before the investigation concludes. I know that most of the information we knew up to today were published information and announced information on platforms such as yours, and they are unofficial. So I want to be careful not to use that to make a definitive conclusion about the case. But I do agree with Senator Barney that it is inconceivable for...
So there was a break in between. Oh, he gone.
While we wait for him, let's bring in Senator Snow. Dr. Richardson, go ahead. You asking your question. Let's bring in Senator Snow.
So I don't know what Senator Kane was going to say, but I heard him say that Senator Barney expressed that it is inconceivable for such an amount of drugs to come into our country without big hands being involved. What do you think, Senator Snow?
Well, again, let me thank you for the invite. And of course, thanks Tanton and his network for the, and all of you, like the Richardson, my brother, Wilfred, everyone, for the wide coverage you've given this situation, this drug bust at the airport. I think it's people like you, the Spoon Network, that really encouraged Senator Amara Conner and myself, along with all other senators, to really know that this is not something we can just leave with Spoon. Because it's a common thing in Liberia, that I read just saying, that we say Liberian news is for 7 days, maximum 10 days, and that's it. But I think over the last few weeks, the Spoon Network has consistently engaged the public and, put a lot of information out there that has helped us a lot. So I want to start first by thanking you, the network. Stanton, thank you so much for doing this for the Liberian people and all of you. Now, it's quite clear, and I hope my colleague Senator Conner will come back on, because I was really enjoying him, But it's quite clear when the IGP, when the Inspector General of Police spoke today in his statement in chief, he was clear that everything in this drug situation has to do with state and non-state actors. So he said state and non-state actors. Now, whether those state actors going to be the security people at the airport, the people on the scanning machine, or the state actors going to be people who actually facilitated the movement of this drug. So again, Amara is back, Senator Conner is back. Maybe instead of us disrupting his train of thought, I think we should go back to him, and then I can get my set of questions. I think I was just trying to fill in a gap.
Thank you very much, Senator. I didn't know you were this polite. I'm seriously, especially when it comes to Senator Snow. I didn't know you were so kind. Yeah, I'm experiencing something new, Senator Amara Conner. That Snow is very kind. He's yielding back to you.
He's a good man. I think those of us who know him know that he's a good man. And to get along, you have to sometimes. And to get along with him, you have to sometimes pretend like you didn't hear what things he said.
That's true. I have my share of that as well. But Dr. Richardson, we have Senator Conner back.
Yes, Senator Conner, you were speaking and you got disconnected, or there's some internet issue that happened. But you were telling us that you were siding, or perhaps you were thinking in a way that Senator Bonnie was thinking, that it is inconceivable that such a large amount of drugs could enter Liberia without the big hands being involved. And I just wanted to know your thoughts about that.
No, absolutely. That's the point I wanted to emphasize. I don't have any, I don't want to inject my personal feeling into this before the investigation concludes. At least for, people like us, national leaders, we should not prejudice such important investigation. But I do support the assertion made by my colleague, Senator Bonnie of Maryland County, that it is inconceivable for a large drug transaction like this to happen in a sovereign state without the assistance of people in high places. And we will wait to see what report they will give us as they promised us today.
Can I follow up with another question?
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
Do you think that our LDA and other security personnel are equipped to investigate such a large drug bust?
No, I think they themselves admitted to that somewhat today. It's difficult for people to admit to their shortcomings, but they were blunt today to say, we don't have this, we don't have that. We have it in the budget, we haven't procured it yet. We need more support. But in terms of the capacity to investigate this kind of a narcotic transaction, I don't think they have that. And I don't think the DEA guy, the acting DEA director, just from his body language, something is going on. He was not assertive today. Or maybe that is the way the security people do their thing, the chain of command. But I expected him to be more assertive today, because we believe that he and his agency should be the lead investigator in this matter. I didn't see that. So.
But what do you think, though? Well, I mean, you're a senator. I mean, probably you could take them in the back and ask them question. A lot of people were concerned why they raised the bar so high above the LDA. At what point, I mean, the justice minister took over this thing, and we'll talk about the justice minister, his relationship with some of the accused individuals, you know, family relationship and other relationship. Maybe you can throw lights on those issues. But why do you think it was taken away from LDA?
I don't know, Stanton, but the president is the commander in chief, as you know. He is the chief head of all of the security agencies. He made that determination after a National Security Council meeting, we are told. And I think the president would be the best person to answer that question. But what happened here, putting this under the Minister of Justice, this is not the first time I stand to be corrected, but we've seen this LDA leadership when they came in, they raided places, they caught some small people, they paraded them, they caught some vehicles at the border with Sierra Leone, bringing in drugs in the pockets of the car. And they show all of that. They collected some people at the airport earlier. They fired some people from there, some of whom are among the suspects in this matter. I thought they were just supposed to build a strong team around him and his people to do their investigation. But that is the decision of the president. I can't question that. But one thing that came out clearly today, which was raised by our colleague, Senator Koga of Nimba County, that the plenary should have a conversation with the president to make a permanent appointment at the LDA so that we can have some kind of a stability there and predictability for the outcomes of investigations such as this. And the pro temp made that announcement and advised the chairman on executive, Senator Bani, to begin that conversation with senators and the executive marshal.
So folks are watching you, right? And I think this one for you. Let me ask and we'll bring in Baguran. The question is, do you think Liberia is a narco state, or are we there yet? Are we getting there?
No, I don't think our country is at a stage of a narco state yet. And I don't know the criteria that is used to declare a nation a narco state. But I think this is a big test for us. The way we manage this will put us on some kind of an alert system. It could be red, it could be yellow, but we will be on some alert system, especially so when our neighbor, Sierra Leone, even though it's not officially yet a narco state, but it's on the red alert, for that, we need to be very careful. In Stanton, this investigation has largely focused on who took it here, who took it from here to there, how did it get to the airport. But I think the bigger question that we need to find answers to is the question of how it got into our country. If we do not find the source and how it got here, whether by sea, by land, whatever means they use to get into the country, we are in big trouble. And I want to say here very clearly that the security sector is one of the sectors that every senator is sensitive to when it comes to budgeting. When we meet to discuss appropriations, proposed appropriations by the president, we will talk about everyone else except for the security sector. We don't touch their budget. We give them what they want. They have massive intelligence budget. For something like this to happen, come in a country undetected, the first one was shipped successfully, whether it is a narcotic or not, they were not able to establish that today but they say it was in the same packaging style. It's a massive intelligence failure. And I think as we pursue the drug lords on this particular matter, we need to increase our net, to include how the drugs are getting into our country.
Wilfred Bangura, come in, and then from there we'll switch to Senator Snow. Again, folks, we have both senators here. It will be a big program. We will take your question because this is concerning, but we must remind you, if you have your question, post your question. We'll read your question over to the senators. Bangura, your 2 questions, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to the panelists. Good evening to our 2 of our best senators, Senator Snow and Senator Cornyn. It's a great pleasure to share the stage with you both tonight, discussing a very important matter that affects the future of the nation state. I wanted to know at the outset, since this entire drug situation happened, the Senate Committee on Defense, Security and Intelligence, or any committee similarly situated, have you been in any way conducting your own little subtle investigation so far, so that at this stage you may seek to corroborate that your findings with what the Security Committee or the Joint Security presented to you today? Did you ever think about that, or did you conduct any kind of investigation at all on your own as a committee, Senate Committee on Intelligence, so far?
Thank you, Brother Bangura. The answer to that question is no. We did meet, like I said earlier, we did meet with the Joint Security Task Force, in the first week of this investigation, after the public outcry regarding their inability to name suspects at that point. We said, what's going on here? And they assured us that they will get back to us within a week with some preliminary reports. That did not happen. But to your question directly, that we as a committee said we should initiate our own investigation into this. No, we didn't do that, but each of us, senators, not just the committee, but 30 senators, have been asking questions, in the security apparatus. We've been reading published reports on this. We've been listening to programs that are discussing this in order to form some sort of questioning pattern for the security people, which led to the very, I would say, assertive debate yesterday and public hearing today.
Thank you very much, Senator. My second question is, I followed the proceedings today. Will there be further appearances of the Joint Committee? Are they going to come to you tomorrow?
Tomorrow, no. They told us that the investigation will come to some conclusion in the coming days. They also said in a hearing today that there was some information they could not divulge, basically meaning classified. So tomorrow, perhaps our committee, the indulgence of the chairman and others, could meet and invite them to give us those classified information. But there was no determination today for them to reappear tomorrow. But the Judiciary Committee was instructed to, quickly open an investigation, a probe into Mr. Charles Brown's release from prison after he was arrested for drugs. Our drugs law, one of the strongest laws, but the implementation has been very weak, and his release from the justice system tells, is a proof of that. And the Senate is going to get to the bottom of that. But what I can say, and I say this with full confidence, that the spirit that I see in the 30 of us in that Senate, this matter is not going to go away easily.
Thank you very much, Senator. Again, you make reference, and I'm going to go to Senator Snow on this to pause
Okay,
on
go.
you, Senator Connor, for a bit. So Senator Snow, so Senator Connor make reference about the drugs law. A lot of people will say, well, Labrador get one of the best, we have no teeth. Let me just go back. What does the law say, Senator Snow? Seeing or hearing about $19.2 million worth of cocaine in someone's house or in their car. Why this joint security? Yeah, yes, my own word, I call it useless, but why have this, the joint security have not confiscated the car, impound the car, quarantine the house, nothing. Did anybody answer your question to that effect, Senator? What do you know? What stopped them?
So, Stanton, I asked about the vehicle today. I asked that question about the vehicle. The OIC at the DEA told us that the taxi was at the DEA headquarters, that it was impounded. The residence of Mr. King, where the drugs left from to the airport, it has not been declared a crime scene. Surprisingly, it's not a crime scene. We're told that there was a search there. I don't know if there was a search warrant, but I know there was a search there, and nothing was found there. And that's it.
Yeah, but we played the video. When they went to his house, we have the video. We played some of the video yesterday. We played some today. So if they just arrested a camera and it tested, good, thank God. They were too late. People called me and gave me the camera number, the taxi driver number. They gave it to me. I tried placing a call to the taxi driver. He texted me back and said, well, they want to talk to me, so I'll talk to you later. We got a video on the house. What's going on with Oscar Toye? He's running this investigation. What answer can he give the Liberian people that went to a poor woman that had few marijuana in her house? They stripped her naked. They broke down her house. She said, you are to the wrong place. Something on $100 or $50. But we are talking about $20 million worth of cocaine. And they cannot give you an answer. What will you do then? I mean, just you as a senator, what's happening here? What's the transparency? What's the fairness when it comes to the law?
So Senator, I'm very glad that Senator Amara Connor and I wrote that letter, and 28 others embraced the letter. The Senate had a special hearing today on a non-session day, and that hearing started. We walked into the chamber by 11:30 this morning, and we're there with the joint security after 4 o'clock or something like that. It was an all-day hearing, and the truth is, the hearing left me with more questions than answers. A lot happened today. Senator Connor just said it, and I reiterate, there was a conspicuous silence, a little or no word from the DEA boss. I agree it's a joint security operation, but I thought DEA would have had a little more information. And what that led me to was that maybe we should probe into the letter that came on Facebook. Did he actually did not sign, or did he sign and was asked to retract the letter? Because there was something that didn't add the chemistry today.
You are talking about the letter of resignation, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a resignation that came on Facebook that the DEA boss had resigned, and then he came and had a press conference saying, no, that was fake. From today's hearing, I don't want to believe it was fake. And maybe if you even have to lead to a flourishing investigation to check, to authenticate the signature, but there was something in that room today that left me with more doubts. And honestly, Stanton, this investigation or this situation, I think is more serious than we all have been hearing about. It's a very serious situation. Most of the folks I asked about today, and every time I ask about someone, the IGP would tell me the person is at large. This person is at large. The other issue today, which I want to challenge the IGP, Michael Brown, was not released from prison by no judge. And I can challenge that. Michael Brown was in prison on another drug case. He was arrested and then like Monrovia Central Prison on another case that had to do with drugs. He said apparently he's been involved into drugs. When his name came out in this drug saga, his name was also mentioned in this drug saga by one of the king's brothers or by one of the persons of interest. Let me go back on that, one of the persons of interest. And there was a need to speak to Mr. Michael Brown. Michael Brown was no longer found at the Central Prison. He disappeared. Someone within the security apparatus released Michael Brown not to talk. So this is, it's like actors investigating themselves. And I asked a specific question today, and I asked the IPG, the Inspector General of Police, not to answer on behalf of everyone. I asked that everyone answer my question individually. And that question was, should I believe that 1, 2, 3 or more persons here are innocent? Excuse me, that you don't know anything about this? And everybody responded and said they were not part of this other than being involved with the investigation. But I doubt that. I doubt it. This Stanton, even us talking about it, we could be under threat. This is a serious thing. It's a very serious. Michael Brown, and until someone can show me a release from a judge that free Michael Brown, and Senator Dillon asked a question. Someone was arrested, maybe went through trial or pre-trial detention, is in prison, and then he said first the IGP was Michael Brown was signed for by his lawyer. Then as the conversation went on, he said Michael Brown was signed for by the judge released him, which means was not clear anymore. But I know, and I have that information, that Michael Brown was clandestinely released from the Monrovia Central Prison so that he would not give information. So when the IPG tell us that there are state and non-state actors in this saga, I believe that. Only that, I hope it's not the X-ray operator and the security at the airport are the state actors they're talking about. No. And picking back on what Senator Amara Collins said, quoting Senator Barney, the way this matter has proceeded, the public, the Liberian public, may be slow in acting, but it's serious. The public won't sit down so apparently and let people just go and call any taxi driver and X-ray operator and say those are the people that brought in the drug. But interestingly, the police inspector general also told us today that some of the names we're hearing out there were just intended to distract the public's attention. He said, do you think those people that you've been hearing are capable of obtaining $19 million drugs? So I believe him too. That those small names we're hearing is just smoke screen, just hearing some names. But this is a big network. And Stanton, if anyone thinks that they will hide from the Liberian people or they will hide on this investigation, the truth of this investigation will have to come out and Liberian people will get to know.
So let me ask you. So let's go back to Michael Brown release, and I will bring in Senator Conan after you answer this question. You say you doubt. You have some proof. Did the Jones Security inform the nation, the lawyer or the judge that that released Marcus Brown?
No, just say his lawyer and say he was released. So there was no name of a judge. There was no name of a lawyer that released Marcus Brown.
As a senator, couldn't you get that answer from him?
We asked the questions. I mean, it was a very long hearing, and we wanted to know. And like I said to you, in the first statement, it was alleged or was spoken by the director, IGP, that he was signed for by his lawyer. Who's the lawyer? He said, well, I don't know the lawyer name offhand, I don't have it here. Then the second time around, he was released, and then even shifted to the Ministry of Justice, and the Ministry of Justice couldn't take responsibility, so it became a whole roller coaster. But against Stanton, and fortunately, the pro temp was very, very magnanimous today. Is mandated through plenary the Committee on Judiciary to continue the investigation. So we'll ask the Committee on Judiciary to please obtain the release. How did Mr. Marcus Brown got released from the Monrovia Central? Until I can see that release with the signature of a judge on it, I don't believe he was released by a judge.
Yeah, but you say you got something though. What do you have? Is something driving your unbelief here?
Well, again, it's my own, maybe it's an educated guess, maybe it's just my high suspicion, but and the only thing that can satisfy that is to show documentary evidence that Mr. Marcus Brown was signed for by a lawyer or by a judge to have him released from the Monrovia Central Prison. Outside that sentence, my heart is heavy, and I don't think he was signed for. I don't think any judge. And it was a very sticky point because even Senator Yantoine reminded them that, are you aware that a judge can be, can be questioned, can be prosecuted? Of course, there are bases for that, not just blanket thing. But we were so serious about that. And then the information came through because the whole nation was watching this today. And the information kept coming that, look, there was no judge that signed or released Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown left the prison center by higher ups in the security apparatus because they didn't want him to call some names. And when we asked for Marcus Brown, the IGP told us that Marcus Brown has absconded. You don't know his whereabouts. Stanton won't take some calls, so
I think he gone.
Continue.
I think he gone. I think I should come next if is that okay with you, Dr. Richardson? Let me say hi to the two senators and everybody on the platform. Senator Snow, do you think this case is compromised?
Well, I think there are more questions than answers. It's a difficult thing to really comprehend. And today's hearing, there were too many things, there were too many unspoken languages in that room. The chemistry, the line of questions. And like Senator Conan said, it was a bipartisan approach. There was not one single senator that didn't support the action today. But from the other side of the table, there was something wrong with the chemistry. And until the IGP told us by this weekend there'll be some indictment. I know they will indict Paul King. I know they will indict maybe the lady at the place who put the security thing, and the lady can tell us who told her to put the security sticker on the box, on the cargo. But I think some people are going to be used as guinea pigs. So if people that have information that will be indicted, and I believe some of those people could be indicted and say, don't worry, we'll indict you, but you would be found not guilty. It's a big thing. It's not a small case. For someone to think that $19 million drug case is an ordinary Kush case. It's not. I mean, there's money here being played with.
I don't
a lot
think
of money
you.
circulation and a lot of things.
I'm not hearing anything.
Nobody they can hear you. Well, I can hear. I can hear them.
Really?
Yeah, we can hear them. I don't think they can hear us. Can you guys hear us?
Can you hear me, Snow?
Can you go out and come back in? I believe that you guys wasn't hearing us. Go out and come back in. It will be better, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, I observed that they couldn't hear us. But again, while we wait for them, Dr. Richardson, I have Oscar Brown on the phone. I want Senator Snow and Senator Cornyn to hear what Oscar Brown have to say, because it's important when we go back on the alleged May 22nd, 2022 drugs. Senator Cornyn, can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Good. Senator Snow, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
Thank you. I have Oscar Brown. A lot of people say Oscar Brown is alleged. He was on his way from China to Liberia. The question about the May 22nd drugs shipment, again, some documents that have been revealed, and you know that it was received, but in Oscar Brown's words, he'd like to express something to that regard. Hope you guys listen to him. Oscar Brown, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Oscar. How you doing? Yeah, you got something in the bag. I don't know if that's fan or something, but you live. I'm here with Senator Snow and Senator Amarakane.
Again, I'm Oscar Brown, and yesterday I followed your show by the team of investigators that was squad in by the Honorable House Papaos. It was late because where I was not to see another speak. I'm not safe to. I'm just moving from one place to another. But I listened to certain portion of me where Andy was mentioned. We were two persons that screening. That's no stop. There were not only those stop to screen, there are other things to screen. So when the stops passed, what I saw in the boxes when I hear people talking about when you see black screen on the other machine, you can change the X-ray machine color to black and white. Depends the effectiveness of the X-ray machine depends on the operator's ability to interpret speedily. So we have time to screen. So when the top just passed in the X-ray machine, it was X-ray. What we saw was never dropped there because it was the color it was like a chicken soup. You can see the so much caught inside. So we allowed it to pass. But then we don't have anything on our machine to determine narcotics. So we are like, our objective, what I give you numbers is to be all over IEDs and its component. We are going to there to help that one, just in case of these circumstances, the image fast. So when I'm going to blow out of proportion, but people are misinterpreting our action. I don't have time now because I told you, maybe the type on. But I was convinced that those things were not wrong. And based upon people research I read on newspaper, and then the individual received the shipment. So I'm taking the course now to people up to where the shipment reached so that they can help me too. But I'm convinced that those things were not drugs. I'm sure they don't have time now to explain it to you because of where I've been.
But you the one, again, Oscar is just good whenever you call on our show. Thank you. But you the one X-ray those cargo. Am I correct? Were you the one that?
Yeah, I was on the machine. I was on the machine with the tool.
Which country the cargo went to? Which country?
Actually, when you screening, I was not looking at the document. My colleague looked at the document. But I did not see where the cargo went. But later on, I was informed that the cargo was going to Europe and precisely England.
So I would say, I know you don't have time, but maybe the senator have some question or anything they want to say. Senator Snow is an opportunity, Senator Kane. We have Oscar Brown. You guys have anything to say to him? Any question?
Senator Connor, I don't know if you heard what he said, but it wasn't clear.
No, yeah, but just wait for Senator Connor now. They the one started this
No,
investigation.
to be honest
They
with
were
you,
gonna let
I didn't get quite clearly what he said.
Okay. Okay, no problem. Then we can. No problem. I think then we can have you back. There's an opportunity to speak to both senators. But if that's only your concern, Senator Snow, Senator Connor, you didn't hear him clearly. He said those cargo was shipped and it was red chicken soup, Magic Cube, and he said it was received to the individuals that it was sent to.
That's the May cargo he's talking about, right?
Yeah, May 22nd cargo shipment. So therefore, he's saying his argument is that, listen, if it can be cleared by the Heathrow airline security, then he also believed that it wasn't drugs in the May 22nd cargo shipment. So he just want to get that very clear because it was clear. It was received by one Ali, Usman Ali. So his question now is that why people are looking for him. He did a piece of job and he wasn't involved. But we asked him also, I asked him privately, if you believe so, why can't you come to the country? So my question to you, Senator Connor, he said he feared for his life. What assurance, what do you think you can do to have him back in the country and prove his innocence? But to say, I fear for my life, they are saying that they will eliminate me. Are you concerned, Senator Connor?
Well, when somebody is afraid that they may get killed if they participate in the process, I understand that genuine fear, especially, again, our country has, our governments, successive governments, have failed to solve murder cases in our country. From the first UP government to the CDC government, even to this government, we haven't done a good job in solving crimes. But let me assure Mr. Brown that to the extent we are involved with this case, we will make sure that his life is protected. I think he should register with the Witness Protection Office and become a state witness and assist the investigation as much as possible so that we find those who may have done this, since he claims he's not part of it. If I could ask him, one of the questions I would ask him would be, were you in the country when this transaction happened? And did you, in your role, whatever role he is occupying at the port, I think he's an intelligence officer, did you at any point participate in the processing? Did you get any intelligence on the commodity and so on? I think if his answer to that question is yes, then of course he needs to assist with the investigation. But if he was in China and he was nowhere around this particular investigation, it was only the first investigation, which, as far as I know, no active investigation has been open on that, then I see no reason why he's afraid to come back home. I think by staying in transit, the impression you create for us here, my brother Brown, if you are listening to me, is that you are complicit. That's why you're scared to come. That there are people taking care of you since you just went, according to information we have, for training or something, and you are in flight. You don't want to come home. Then the perception you create in me, in Stanton, in Senator Snow, and the rest of the country is that you are part of this, and you may know, you may have information, you may know something about this case that could implicate you, and you are afraid to come. So, my brother, if you are innocent, come. One of the things that gave me assurance when Mr. Paul Kane, who was not in the country, voluntarily returned in the country to say, okay, here I am. But then we discovered in our private investigation that he had given a statement to the investigators, I think somewhere around the 7th of June, telling them everything he knew about the case. That doesn't mean that he didn't know anything about it, but he did take proactive steps to let investigators know what he knew about the case. Whether that's accurate or not, that's to the determination of the investigator. But any reasonable person might say, okay, Mr. Kane probably is sure that he is not a participant in this. He was just maybe the receiver and the facilitator of the consignment, since he is in that business. But for you, you are an intelligence officer in the airport. You ship a cargo that fits the description of this other cargo now that was seized, and all of a sudden you don't want to come back home. You create doubt in all of us. But if you're afraid that when you come home you could get killed, let us know when you are coming. We will make sure we come to the airport to receive you and put you into witness protection. I assure you of that.
So, Senator Connett, before we go to Senator Snow, he listened to you, right? And he want me to share his information to you. I'm saying it publicly, and maybe you can take it from there. Because fear is fear for his life. And that's what he been saying from day one. He doesn't trust the investigation. He doesn't trust some folks that carry out the investigation. But you have said something that attracted his attention, and I believe once you say share my information, I would do so, and you can go ahead and walk that through as the investigation goes on. I want to come up now. We're going to leave Oscar Brown, the folks heard him, and he will make his point. Just Senator Snow can come on.
Senator, I have a question for Mr. Brown.
Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
Something he said at the end that caused me to worry. He said that the fact that Heathrow Airport in London accepted the May 20-something cargo, that means that it was free of drugs. It didn't have drugs. So who is he, or who are we now to question RIA's shipment to London and say that it had drugs? That gave me some pause for him to be thinking that way as a security person.
Before Senator Connett come in, here's the document, right? Here's the document. These are the document on the Heathrow Airport, right? And the person received it, the address is on the document. So again, it's very important. I hope the investigators are taking note. You are quite correct that how would cocaine pass through Heathrow Airport with all the innovation, the best of the best, so Oscar Brown need to come up then and be proving his innocent, like Amara is saying. There's a room here now to help with this investigation, because somebody by the name of Osman Ali or Wakano Ali received it, Senator Connett. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, very good point, Dr. Richardson. We asked that question today to the security team. They told us that they have not been able to establish that the first shipment involved, illicit drugs or cocaine, because it went through Heathrow, a sophisticated airport with all the stuff that they have, and nobody has said anything. And then I think one of the senators asked, have you engaged them? The IG went to London in the course of this investigation, and then they asked him if he flagged that particular consignment to his counterparts in London to see if they could maybe open some investigation there. He said no. So we don't know for sure what was involved in the first shipment, but he did say that it went to Germany, and it was maggot cubes, and I think cassava dust, and so on and so forth. So nobody, including Mr. Brown, should say, "Oh, Heathrow has sophistication." Let me tell you, even sophisticated security people can miss something, So that should not be an alibi for that. I think what we need to do now is to maybe meet with the IG and the team again to tell us in a classified meeting what may have come out of his visit to London and what is his engagement with the U.S. Embassy and the findings coming out of whatever they may be doing that will assure us senators that when they announce their results in the coming days, we will have faith in it that the Liberian people have been served justice.
Well, thank you very much, Senator. Senator Snow, you want to weigh in on Oscar Brown? And then we move back to our original lines of questions. Senator Snow? Okay. Kev, do you have any question? Welcome to the show, Kev. We have Amara Cornett, the senator from Barbados, and Edwin Melvin Snow Jr., senator from Bombay. You got to unmute yourself, Kev.
Senator Cornett.
Yes, sir.
I heard Edwin Snow, Senator Snow, talking about state actors that are involved in this. If the arrest they're talking about, and you saw taxi driver Paul King, will you satisfy and agree this as state actors the John Security talking about? Will you be satisfied?
No. I am convinced that the amount of drugs involved would not enter Liberia without the cooperation and acquiescence of people in authority to facilitate that entry. That's my personal opinion.
So those are not the caliber of people you think you're looking at. So
those are not the caliber of people I think. I'll be hoping that they are part of the crime. They should bear some consequences. Let the court determine that the level of consequence that they will bear. But there are people there. Look, we know from our personal investigations that deposits were made at the GT Bank for this cargo into the account of the cargo company.
UBA Bank.
Yeah, UBA. I'm sorry. Have they requested, subpoenaed that deposit slip? Who did it? Have they also subpoenaed the CCTV footage on that day of the person who made that deposit and so on? This could lead them to the real people. But when Senator Snow asks the questions about those individuals, the IG, I think about 3 or 4 major suspects in this case, the IG said they were all at large. The only people they have right now, the primary suspect was Mr. Paul King, and that lady, the scanner lady who reports to the police station every morning, the cab driver.
Senator, they're saying...
Yeah, allow the senator to finish, Kev. This is important, please.
Yeah,
you still get
and then the scanner lady, and then they've confiscated the poor cab driver who transported the cargo to the airport. We all saw that in a CCTV something. So to answer your question, no, I'm not going to accept that those are the people who brought $19 million worth of drugs into our country and were attempting to smuggle it out into Europe. Absolutely, they're not that sophisticated. And I don't think they have that kind of network in wherever it may have come from. We are suspecting Latin America to do this.
Okay, Senator, the Joint Security said they're going to come up with big arrest. But then you said to us that they say most of some other actors are large. They're not there. They're not in the country. Do you take their promises serious that they will arrest? They will come up with something big as they claim? Because I'm finding it difficult to see between them. All the names, the other names they call, they're not in the country. So what they coming up with?
Yeah, Kev, we all of us share the same sentiment. The entire country share your sentiment, and I think, it's the security people put us in that position. But as a national leader at this point, I have to say that even though I may have my doubts and my own personal opinion, these people told us these things today on an oath, and it's recorded. So when they come back to us with something different that is different from what they told us, then we will take the appropriate action at that point. But what I would ask all of us at this point is that this is the first time today that the Liberian Senate gave you and the rest of the country the opportunity to hear directly from those who are managing this investigation. And they told us things that led to new questions, which led to new mandate in the Senate to look into most of the major suspects that have been reported in published press and also on television and platforms like Spoon are at large. And they confirmed today that all of them were suspects in this case. Obviously, they leaked the information to those institutions. So they've messed up their own investigation. Let them clean it up and give us the real people who brought the drugs into the country. I'm not really concerned about who wanted to get it out. I'm concerned about who brought it in and was able to use Liberian soil, Liberian homes to repackage this for shipment to Europe. But certainly it did not come from its origin in that form. They had to repackage it to get it out of our country. And it cannot be that taxi driver. It cannot be that lady who is operating the scanner. Mr. King will have to answer now how he got this, who he got it from, how he got into his house. If it is true that it went to his house, our law is very strong on that. The house should be confiscated and sold, auctioned, and the money should be used to fight drugs. That's the extent of our law. And, we hope that he will provide the information. We are told that he provided statement to them, but they have not acted on those statements. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. I don't want to make a case for anybody here. But if Mr. King gave them statement and Mr. King is working with the witness protection, he too is afraid for his life and so on, then Senator Snow asked question today, is the task force collaborating with the Witness Protection Office that is there to protect witnesses so that they don't get harmed as they help the state solve crimes? And I think this is where our focus ought to be.
Who do you consider witness? Will you consider Paul King a witness?
At this point, since he's a person of interest, yes, I think so. Until he is indicted and charged, I'll consider him a witness helping with the case.
Why? It just, we're going to welcome Emmanuel George to the show, but let's just flow. So, Senator, let me straight up. I understand that we can play politics and talk about anything else. You seem not to be happy with the investigation.
All 30 of you seem not to be happy. Maybe, I don't know, but I give you guys credit today. But why not the government bring about independent investigation, sir?
Stanton, that's something Senator Snow and I called for in our letter, but in the wisdom of our colleagues, they opted for what happened today, a public hearing to give everyone the opportunity first to understand where they were in this case. And today, all of us, what you learned today is what we learned also, even with our position as national leaders. They had not been briefing us. All we knew about this case was what you were telling the public and others. And so all of us are at the same starting point in this case. So I think for me personally, I am, we worked long today, like Senator Smith says, I'm still in my work clothes. It's been a long day, but that's part of it. I think I'm going to take this in. We're going to regroup tomorrow in the Senate. We're going to meet, hopefully, in pro tempore, usual, regular, consultative meeting before we go to session, so we can brainstorm and put all of our personal sort of takeaways from this and see if that would lead to a consensus on whether we should take a different trend in this investigation. But we call for it in our letter, and the plenary, in its wisdom, said that let's do the public hearing first. So they tell us what they know, and that would determine the next step.
Lastly, and I will go back to Bangura and Emmanuel Josh, and we can bring in Senator Snow. Lastly to you, for me, Senator Ambar. The whole issue about, and I respect that, right? You guys giving them reason to have a fair investigation. Yeah, you are not satisfied. I am not satisfied. I can announce today, we have a couple of people that we have confirmed from our sources, give or take. Paul King will be arrested. He will be indicted. I announced this on Monday, and I'm trying to say the same thing today. Ato Abdullah will be arrested, and the other roof lady, take it or leave it. Maybe they will have a sealed indictment on those that are alleged, Michael, Brian, and the rest of them. Then what? What will you do? Knowing very well, those guys were working. It can be Oscar Brown. It can be anybody, Benjamin Rivers says, or any one of them, at the airport, they were working. Whether they were involved, it can be the cab driver, whatsoever. What will you do next? If the only person, the only big face, because, but let me go back real quick, Senator. Gregory Kuma said, big people in the government will be arrested too. Who are the big people? Because Paul King he's not in the government. The only person that was in the government we have heard was Peter King, NOCA board members. And who the big people then? With the exception of the security guard, are they big people? Let's make this simple. Who the big people Greg talk about here?
Sometimes if I knew them, I would have told you. I don't know what you heard today. Yeah, what he did. Yeah, what he said. I mean, what he said. What you heard today is the same thing I heard from him. He said hair will roll. He used all kinds of encouraging language over there, and so where I am now is to wait for what he's going to give us, and then use that information now to work with colleagues on the next steps.
So we got 72 hours in the snow. Big people in government. If you say big people in government to Mawata, who do you think they're talking about? Senators, ministers, representatives, directors, big people in government. Big people in government are security personnel that don't escort machine. Big people in government are somebody that's sitting on the board of NOCA that they have suspended. Tell us, Senator Snow, big people in government hair will roll. What's that?
Well, Senator, until today, when the Senate invited the...
Are you muted, Senator Snow?
No, I'm not.
No, we can hear maybe your internet trip.
I can hear you, but I don't hear Senator Snow.
Yeah, we can hear him.
Okay, he can go ahead.
I think
No,
go out and come back in, Senator.
I want Senator Connor to hear me. It's important.
Yes, so let him go back and come back in. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Senator.
So he said that, the chips will fall wherever it may. And he said there are state and non-state actors. I don't know for sure if he said big people. I need to replay that. Amara, can you hear me now? Okay. I don't know if he said there are big people. He said, whoever it is, they will leave no stone unturned. The chip will fall wherever it may. And Senator Barney asked him, Senator Barney was very clear. If you coming here to tell us the security man at the airport is a state actor you're talking about, then you can forget it because the public won't take that. So until today, when the Senate called the joint security, none of us here knew that by this week there will be indictment. I know you speculated, Stanton. I think you work for the NSA. I don't. But none of us here had that information except you, who I heard talking about it a few days ago.
Yeah, it was a big
yeah. Now that the country and the world has heard that in the next few days there will be indictment, I think we should now wait and see who are those that are going to be indicted, and then the public will judge, because there's a court of public opinion, and that court will be very vibrant in this case going forward.
But state actors, when somebody says state actors, those are controlled the states, and no. And Senator Connor, you know that state actor cannot be security. Security not state actor. And Gregory Kuma cannot lie to us or fool us with words. State actor today, I will be looking at Senator Amara Connor and Senator Snow, Senator DeLong and Youngbley. Those are state actors. Those are leaders of the state, ministers and directors of agencies and ministry, legal advisors to the president. Those are state actors. They make decisions. They contribute to decision. So let's help our fellow Liberians here. I don't think Gregory Kuma was talking about security. And minus those security at RIA, we are only talking about Paul King, who is not part of this government. And I just want us to be clear.
So Stanton, Mr. IGP told us that now before the weekend there will be indictment, and the public will be impressed with the level of bust that they will have carried on and the level of indictment. So I think it's only fair for us to do this Wednesday. So by the time we go to bed together, we'll be talking about Thursday, then Friday, here comes Saturday. I'll be most disappointed up to Saturday there are no indictment. And we're looking forward to seeing who are the state actors that will come up on, and non-state actors that will come up on between now and Saturday.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Senator Snow, we have Senator Amara Connor. Again, I want to say to you, regardless of the situation, we want to say that what happened today was one of the best. I hope you guys can work together in the interest of the country moving forward like this, because it was not about politics. It was just straightforward, and you guys did exceptionally well. So we're going to bring in Emmanuel George. From my view, other people may hate you for that, but I think exactly you agree with the media, you agree with the Liberian people to push this cause, and we are getting somewhere. Though the government, hey, they may do what they want to do, we'll hold their feet to the fire, but kudos to the Senate and kudos to the leadership. Seriously, it was a beautiful day today. Let me bring in Emmanuel George. Welcome to the show, Dr. George. They got a button on your computer called mute or unmute.
Yeah, I just seen it. Good evening, honorable senators. Some of you all are doing very well. Now, I've been following the show and listening attentively to the interview and your answers to the question. At the level, it appears that both of you were disappointed by the outcome. Have you reached the level where you believe that you can ask the president to make changes to our national security leadership? Any of you can answer.
Well, I don't know, but interestingly today, Senator Samuel Koga, who is also a security expert. I mean, he's been in the security business for long now. Wilfred Patterson, rather, And he was very clear, and he said that if the president wants result from this case, he should suspend the security hierarchy. And if they are suspended for this investigation to go on, they will dig deeper and allow news to come up. I think by now, we are only looking at the drugs leaving Paul King House, going to the airport. But like Senator Collins said, how did such magnitude of drugs, cocaine, enter into our country when we have never compromised the budget of national security? NSA in this government have the highest budget since the war. NSA. And with a lot of international support, for that magnitude of drugs to enter our country, got in a taxi and went to the airport, and no heads had rolled yet. And Senator Koga told the message today on this floor was that if the president cannot act decisively, citizens will begin to point their fingers at him. Now, would I want to do that for a statement in his 80s, a deacon? I don't think he would be a part of anything like that. I mean, I'm sure he would never be a part of something like that. But this is a time to make decisive decisions. And if the president cannot act promptly, we passed the stage of the president speaking once to the nation in a very romantic voice, and then it's done with. I think we need to get, this thing on course again. The president, let's see who are those they're going to indict. But I think by now, there should have been some level of suspension. The fact that kind of drugs will come into our country, go to someone's residence, get to the airport, about to be shipped, and we're only talking about, if going to somebody who into the airport, it's deeper than that, it's more than that. So what has happened to our national security? It's a serious thing. It's very serious. And I think I was disappointed. I mean, I was very disappointed today. It was one of those things where you say, we allow one man to do all the talking. He will take all the bullets, and then we'll come as a team. So the IGP did almost all the talking today, and that was it.
If I can come in there, because this is an important question that Emmanuel has asked. Look, the biggest threat to Liberia's national security today is drugs, in my opinion. I don't think we have any external threat that would destabilize us. I think our people have been resilient enough and have embraced democracy that they are willing to duke it out until the next elections when governments don't meet their expectations and improve their living conditions. But in between, this is a moral issue for this government. It's going to be this government's Achilles heels going into the next elections, plus other things that they have done that are considered as governance mistakes, but we're not talking about those today. But this particular drug issue is going to define President Boakai's legacy. President Boakai needs to take action. He needs to see this as a threat to national security, and as president of our country, his first duty is to protect our country from any threat, whether internal or external. And this is a threat that is, cocaine is coming from outside into our country by people who are assisted by Liberian citizens. And the fact that our security people did not pick up the intelligence and act on it and prevented this from even reaching our international airport is a threat to our national security, is a reputational risk to us as a country, and is going to hurt us in terms of attracting investment into our country. So in some jurisdiction, somebody will have to pay for this failure. And only the president can make that decision. The Senate is doing its oversight job. The pro tem today asked the chair on executive to begin the conversation for the appointment of a permanent director at the DEA. We shouldn't have gotten to that level. You can't have somebody acting somewhere for 1 year and you expect that place to be led properly. There will be the early euphoria, then there will be the decline and the plateau and complacency. That's how things work, in organizational dynamics. Dr. Richardson will know this better than any of us here. But the president has to see this matter as a legacy matter. This would be an issue in 2029 if it doesn't resolve it.
The second question I have, and any one of you honorable senators can answer, is the concern that given the proliferation of drugs in Liberia and studies that show that West Africa happened to be the conduit of drugs leaving from South America to Europe, are you going to ask to see a budget of the immigration services, ask questions as to why the scanners at the airport is not working, why one of the ladies on the recording we have stated that she had to sniff the powder. Are you concerned about that? And added to that is the fact that on the same recording, the investigator asked the lady that the stamp for the drugs to go in the airport was already cleared by custom to go in the plane, and that it was GLS that we are learning that discovered that the package the weight was heavier than what the airline asked of. That's the reason why the package was put on the plane. That's why we are here. I don't you learn from that. But is there any concern that the scanner at our national airport wasn't working or isn't working? And have you asked about it, whether it's working now?
So, I might want to go, or I can go. So we asked the question today. Matter of fact, the IGP told us that one of the scanners even have a capacity to take dual views. So two individuals can operate at the same time with separate views. And from this drug buzz, they found out that there was no national security personnel on those scanners. It was just either airport security or the cargo handlers or something like that. So they've got to find out that the scanner at the airport had no national security personnel assigned to the scanner. The other issue, which was disappointing today, was we have money in the budget for DEA to get scanners, body scan, and different scanners. And DEA tell us that they've been going through a procurement process since February, and they're still waiting to go through the procurement process to get it, when we have given them money to get it. And under our public procurement law, there are exemptions for national security, apparatus. So we're very disappointed about that today. And the investigation today was able to flag some of those concerns. But the money available for that, they haven't got it yet. And they said they started a procurement process since February. And they're still ongoing a procurement process on the 1st of July, and nothing has happened. And we were disappointed. We told them, look, for national security, you could even go and buy it, get a letter of no objection on PPCC. PPCC don't object anything anymore anyway. So, go and get it, put it on the plane or get on the ship and get it in the country. We even asked them if they have plans to get dogs or something like that. They have the money for it. They have a $7 million budget. They have budget today that they've never had in the past. And we gave, the Senate, even though you guys don't share some of the credit with us, but we're happy that we passed a budget that gave the security more money than they've ever had before, and it's now left with them to do their work. And we're disappointed that they don't seem to be doing that.
You know, we want to say thanks to, again, we got to expand this conversation. You know me, American. I mean, you getting to know me, but still know where I'm from. We got to get deeper now, because you said something which exactly people are driving towards: the danger of the drugs in our country.
Man, see, the guy just called my name, my man.
Man, listen, guys, no, y'all worry about y'all wait for America to play. They'll be fine. Senator, yeah, he tried to go watch the game.
The African countries are choking.
Yeah. 2-0 leading and let people equalize and then leading you now, man. Come on.
Let's come back on our drugs issue. I know all of you guys gave me small eye linking. You're watching that thing. But also, Senator, I want you to speak more on the danger of this if the president failed to take some serious action.
Well, the drug issue was part of the issues that led to the Liberian People's decision in 2023. It was a big issue, particularly Kush. You know, it was a big issue. And then there was a bigger drug case, I think about 100 to 150 million. Those people were arrested, prosecuted in our justice system, the judicial system, acquitted, and the money that was confiscated along with the drugs, the government was made to reimburse that money. What does that happen? Look at what's happening in the waters of Venezuela. We all saw that on CNN. On the United States, like Senator Barney said again today, noted for its human rights record, did not mince its position or its power when it came to drugs. All right. They suspected that boats were bringing drugs to the U.S. and they bombed them. And it led to the arrest, I don't want to say kidnapping, of the president of a sovereign state. That's how you show your seriousness in this thing. So, but when we argue to the country that the previous government was weak on fighting drugs, and then the country sees the recurrence of that in the succeeding government, I mean, unless you are really blind politically or just unpatriotic, you're going to start having doubt in the ability of the government to protect the country from that menace. Stanton and panelists, I'm not sure there's a family in Liberia today that does not have a drug addict. I have one in my family. I am struggling with him. Thank God he's recovering. The drug issue is no longer a city issue. It is a Liberian issue in the villages, in the towns, far away from the market, and is hurting everybody and eating into the future. That is why I want to emphasize that. That's the argument we made 3 years ago to the country. Now, if we are unable to take drastic steps to enforce our law, one of the strongest, then people are going to start wondering about who will protect them. And this is why I am happy that my friend and I were able to collaborate on this. He's an MPP man. I'm an independent man. We collaborated on this and were able to lobby our friends in the Senate.
Independent rescue.
God. Yeah, okay, fine. So we're able to rally our friends in the Senate to do this. So it's a big issue, Stanton, and we have to resolve this. President Barker will have to fight this thing. He will have to make his people to demonstrate to the country that he has the capacity to fight this drug war.
And can you hear me, Senator Connick?
What did you say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Are you an independent rescue?
No, I'm an independent politician in Liberia.
Are you an opposition? Are you an opposition to this government?
No, I am not an opposition to this government, but I am committed to pointing out the mistakes the government is making that are detrimental to the country. Not all of the mistakes I will talk to, but the major ones that I believe that should be corrected, I will speak to those ones, particularly when I try to communicate that through an official channel and it doesn't get any attention as a national stakeholder. I think my Senate platform gives me the opportunity to communicate that.
And you're doing that effectively well. Seriously, we follow you.
Thank you very much. I think most people are surprised. Most of my friends in the Unity Party, I think I'm the one politician here, like there are other people. I have friends in all of the political institutions. I have worked with them in the past. I have collaborated with them politically, everybody. I have used my offices wisely to assist people within the framework of our governance architecture. So everybody knows me. I like to always operate from the middle so that I am able to touch people and people are able to touch me. So they did not see that independence in me when I served in the executive branch. But those who serve in the cabinet will attest to you that I was very, very vocal in President Salih's cabinet. I spoke my mind there. And I never went on the radio to say anything. Back then, there was no social media. I didn't go to Hatai Club. But in cabinet was a place where we wasted the blood on the table for the country. So most people are not used to seeing the independent Americana they are seeing now. So everybody is drawing their own conclusion. I'm with CDC, I'm with this, I'm with that. Even if I had supported CDC, I did support CDC in 2017. I didn't want a job. I was in a position at that point. I was asked, are you coming home? I said no, after the whole senatorial thing for Montserrat County. And when things were going badly and we communicated, we had a chat room, we're communicating to them these errors and they were not listening, we went public. So I want people to get used to that. This is about our country. It's not personal.
So guys, we got about 30 minutes to go and we're done because we all got to leave from here by 7:30, maybe 32 minutes or so. We want to appreciate Amara Quinnan and Senator Snow, Senator Amara Quinnan. But Senator Amara Quinnan, while we close up with our closing question, every one of us will ask you and Senator Snow, we will end the show because we promised the people to leave from here 7:30 our time. That will be 11:30 your time, and it's been a great show. Are you taking over ARCO? That political party? Do you have interest? We can ask anything now. Listen, 72 hours to come, there will be indictment and other things like Gregor Kuma said. So I'm done with the drugs issue. We'll discuss it further. I want to come to national issue and politics. My interest, my belief. Are you interested being the standard bearer of ARCO, Senator? Sorry if I'm trapping you, sir. I know I brought you for drugs.
No, it's okay. Rodney, I haven't made any decision yet about my 2029 plans. And when I came to this show tonight, it's one of the questions I promised not to answer, but not answering this particular question would suggest that it is true. ARCO has a standard bearer, the Honorable Alhaji Lusini Kamara. He has been a good standard bearer for that party. He is a good leader for our community as a whole, because he comes from among us. And the community has confidence in him. And I think he should continue to serve in that role until at the time when a convention is held and he is no longer interested in that position. I will keep my options open. I am giving myself up to December of this year to be able to determine what I will do in 2029 and hopefully make that decision sometime next year.
My last question to you, Senator, then we'll bring Dr. Richardson in. Can you name us 3 to 5 things you disagree with when it comes to this current Unity Party? Your disagreement are actually put you further away from President Mbaka and Unity Party, rescue government. What are some of the issues you have with this government that you think it will be more detrimental to the 2029 re-election?
The first thing that I disagree with this government on, it has to do with the law of our country. There are people in this government today in high positions who were abused by the previous government vis-a-vis the law in terms of their employability, their careers, and so on. Of course, Mo Ali is one of them. There are other people. In this government, those who were in tenure positions protected by our laws were removed and replaced with partisans. I feel that was wrong. They could have kept them to work for the country in the box staff of the president and judge them based on performance versus political association. The second thing has to do with the economy. There were companies, investments that were ratified by the previous government, ratified by the previous legislature, signed by the president into law that became campaign issues because the presence of those entities in our economy added additional transaction costs for our people in terms of the prices of commodities, services. I'm talking about the Metex, the CTN, and the rest of the world. Those one became a big issue. When we came back in the spirit of that commitment to the country, this 55th Senate, under the leadership of Senator Yumli Kanga Lawrence, the rescue leader, the leader of the Rescue Alliance, put together an ad hoc committee that I chaired to review those concessions that were issues raised by the opposition then. And our findings were clear that there were issues that needed to be cured in those agreements. We didn't recommend cancellation. We recommended renegotiations and then to report back to the legislature with the amendments. Up to now, we've been communicating with them to tell us what was discussed and so on and so forth, and nothing is happening. Those companies are operating status quo. In addition to that, there are similar companies that were not part of that political discussion before the elections that were targeted when we got to power. The TIAs of the world, the transport management thing that we're talking about. This is the UP way of targeting companies because they were brought in by the previous government. In the case of TIA, the Senate, again, in its wisdom, disagreed with the House of Representatives that we, the legislature, did not have the constitutional authority to de-ratify something we ratified into law. The president will have to work with the judiciary on that. The president did not do that, but instead the president's men around him encouraged him to give them the authorization to bring in a company without canceling an existing company to provide the same services that the TIA was providing to me, the UP platform that we all supported is contrary to that. The transport management thing at the Ministry of Transport affected livelihoods. And I come back to something that I disagree with. The targeting of people from different political parties in the civil service because they wore their party paraphernalia and so on. We should not. I live in this country. I may not look too old, but I'm old enough that I saw the late 70s as a young boy on Camp Johnson Road, what happened here in the Rest riots. I saw the coup, the euphoria around that, and the families that were displaced and destroyed up to today's date. I lived through 10 years of hardship in this country. Well, every month, demonstration, school closing, and so on, the contested election, and then followed by an attempted coup that failed, people died, that made Nimba the anti-government country that it became until the country imploded in 1990. I was here for that. I know my history. It is these exclusionary policies, the blatant disregard of our laws that led to that. I think we should discourage that. Our personal insecurities should not be extended into governance. People have the right to associate with political parties, and if they are in civil service positions, public service positions that are protected by law, we should respect the law. Those who are appointed and so on, they are not protected by laws. Of course, the president has the discretion to hire anybody in those positions. That's something that I truly, truly disagree with. And then finally, I'm surprised by the attitude of my friends in the Unity Party. They're supposed to be the party of intellectuals, the party of, the middle class, those who have the capacity to bring others along with them into that middle class so that you expand the pie and we can continue to move as a country. But when you are offended by free speech, when you are offended by differing opinions, when you are offended by people who criticize you, and every government official is attacking, what I see is big insecurity in them. People who don't believe in their own performance, that it is hurting the country. I think they should be open to constructive criticism and use those criticisms to do their jobs, to improve the lives of the ordinary people. Look, I will close on this. No president, even if you were to bring President Obama or somebody I consider people, historians say is one of the sharpest presidents, you can go on 60 Minutes and check this. Bill Clinton here to run this country. He's going to struggle. Why? Because the Liberian population is growing faster than its economy. So you have a Malthusian crisis where the resources are not enough to meet the expectations of everybody. The way you handle that is through centrist leadership, where you make everybody to feel that you care about them, that you are working hard to solve their problems, versus excluding people in the name of partisan politics. I just wanted to say that that is why I've always maintained my independence. I don't believe that our political parties here are contesting for power to improve the countries. I think they are contesting for power to get paid there on each other. That's how I feel.
You will be part of it 2029. You're a sitting senator from Bapalu. You have voice. You have the pen. Regardless of some disagreement, I do respect you, especially what you guys did today, for bringing this drugs issue up. But you are looking on the other side of the river. And I remember when you and I was projecting results of the election, you called me, you said, hey, Stanton, let's do this together. For the sake of our country, we have come a long way. Never met you before in my life, but I believe in you. And then we are looking at opposition unity here. What's your say when you talk about opposition unity coming together to remove this government?
First of all, I'm not part of any organized opposition yet. I want to make that clear. And that doesn't mean I cannot be part of one in the future. Like I said, I'm leaving my options open until the end of the year. But let me say this. We need a strong, credible opposition to make our democracy stronger. But I want to support what my brother Musa Hassan Bility said, the political leader of the CMC said in Zouedru, that this idea of opposition unity should not just be about removing this group from power and bringing in a new group. It should center around how the country is going to be governed, drawing from the lessons of the last government and the lessons of this government, so that the opposition unites around core governance principles versus personalities and egos and what's in it for me and so on and so forth. We saw how the CPP collapsed last minute, a very strong political movement that gave the CDC, the Coalition for Democratic Change government, the run for its money. They never rested. They swept the midterm, sent a clear message to President Weah and his government that the Liberian people were not happy with what they were doing. The good thing for this government is that there's no midterm, but the bad thing is it keeps them in the bubble. They think they may be doing well, but nobody is telling them about Malthus' theory, that when you have your population growing at 2.4, 2.5%, and your economy is growing at 4-5%, but that alone, you're not going to be able to solve all of these problems. The roads are good, the bridges are good, but at the end of the day, the people are going to judge you by their ability to take care of their families, to pay their medical bills, to get good health care, for their children to get good education, and so on and so forth. And the conversation around opposition alliance to remove this government or to compete with it in 2029 has to focus on those issues.
Thank you, Senator. We're closing the show down to Richardson. Your last two questions. You can either we'll bring in Senator Snow once it is ask a question. It's good to have the honorable gentleman on the show, and I've been a beautiful show. But I look forward to having Senator Snow and Senator Amarikona again on a one-on-one, where I feel more engaging. So, Dr. Richardson.
Yes, I agree. It was a wonderful show. My question to either one of you is, do you think our current President Joseph Yuma Boakai, has the characters that it would take to fight this drug bust in our country and future drug bust in our country?
Senator Snow, you want to go? I've been talking too much. You want to talk?
You just started there. Continue to be joining you.
I didn't know we're doing starting here. No.
We always have Senator Snow. We always have Senator Snow. we always have Senator Snow, so we'd really like to hear from you, Senator Kane.
My answer to that question would be yes. He has the character, he has the wherewithal, he has the power. The Constitution gives him that power. This president has enjoyed an overwhelming support from the Senate based on the leadership style of our leader, Senator Youngblade Kanga Lawrence. I mean, I'm not in the business of blowing smoke up people behind. I don't do that. But this woman is doing a remarkable job to keep all of us with our different opinions, with our egos, our political persuasions on one tent to ensure that we support this president as much as possible. President Boakai cannot attribute his failure on the drug war to a lack of support from this legislature. I just wanted to make that clear. We have given him all of the support he needs. The requests in terms of appropriation that he has sent to us to support his security sector have been approved. So I see no reason why he does not have the character or the courage, to fight this. He promised the country in 2023 that he will fight drugs. I still believe in that. But he will have to show that to the Liberian people now through action. And all of us are craving for that action from our president in order to save the future of this country. Dr. Richardson, you and I may be, I don't know your age, sorry, but I think we may be in our 50s now. We may not live for another 50 years. I see you engaging in agriculture here, and I admire you for that. I'm a farmer, Senator Snow is a farmer. We want to retire on our farms, but we want to retire in a credible state. And now that we are in position to build that credible state, we have to hold each other accountable with the spirit of working together, not as adversary in a political sense for the contestation of power, but for that day when we will be helpless and will rely on our children to, provide security for us. We don't want Zokos running this country. We don't want drug addicts running this country. And this is the issue here. The biggest threat to our country today is drugs. And this president is on an obligation to fight it, to launch a frontal assault on this thing. And we have not seen that yet.
Senator Khan, thank you for your kind words, but I'm not sure if you answered my question, because on the one hand, you're telling me that he has the character that you have not seen yet. So
yes, I in terms of character, he's, everybody knows that President Boakai is a man of character, but in terms of decisiveness, we haven't seen that yet. That's what I was talking about. And the country is craving for that on this particular subject. He suspends, I think he's one president, when they talk about corruption on you, he suspends you. I applaud him for that. But on this drug issue, the country has not seen the real President Joe Boakai, and he needs to show up.
Thank you. Senator Snow, I'd like to hear from you.
I fully agree with Senator American.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. I'm done with my questions for the day.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I want to bring in Winfred Bangura. Guys, that's the closing. Give it your best shot. One question each will be a beautiful thing to do because it's after 11. So I will beg you, the gentlemen, please shoot your one best question.
I see my small brother, Jacob Jala. You not come after the football game. Don't come talk football and all of this.
Thank you very much. They were all watching the game. And that's why the beast in the guy. Bangura, do you have your one beautiful question?
I have one question. Whether or not it will be beautiful, that will be up to your judgment and the public. But Stanton, on a serious note tonight, I feel very fulfilled, given that we have two of our best senators in the bipartisan collaboration, helping the country and the government and the president to resolve a very dangerous and critical future-threatening problem, which is this cocaine scourge. So my question here will be, there has been a very familiar refrain, chorus in the public, from some quarters of the public, I should say, that you cannot have such amount of drug or cocaine going through the airport without some big hands being involved. Some people believe that in the public. And I listened to both of you. Both of you appear to also entertain similar concerns or similar beliefs. And it appears that there are folks also in the Senate who are driven by similar concerns. My question is, does it mean that the Senate has reached an opinion? Do you have an opinion as a Senate on this investigation in light of believing that there are big hands, quote unquote, big hands involved with this drug issue? And my question is generally, have you reached an opinion as senators?
Well, let me come in. I don't know if I would say we reached an opinion, but interestingly, Senator Barney today, when he posed similar questions to the security apparatus, to the security agencies, that do you believe, or do you expect the public to believe that this quantity of drugs will come in the country, go to someone's residence, leave the residence, go to the airport, get scanned, get security clearance sticker on it before it's arrested without the involvement of big hands in government or in the security? They all said they agree with Barney, that they don't believe that that can happen without inside work, without the involvement of. So it's anybody's guess. I mean, Wilfred, and it's important to clear that Senator Amara Conner and I made this clear, and I'm happy the approach the Senate took today. This is a non-partisan approach. Even yesterday's session, one of the presidents who asked the toughest question yesterday, or raised on the issues on the question, because yesterday there was a major Senate debate yesterday before that led to the appearance of the security agencies today. And one of those persons was Senator Daba Vapala, a steward of the Unity Party. I think she's vice chair of the party. She always, when we in our Senate chat room, we always giving her a hard time. She's defending her party. Yesterday, she was very strong. So this has nothing to do. All we are asking, we are demanding answer. That is what Senator Amara Conner and I want. We are demanding answers. And if the security could come today through a question from Senator Barney and agree with Senator Barney that it is almost impossible for what happened to have happened without the involvement of top brass in the security or in government, and nobody believes that is possible. So it's not that we have formed an opinion; we just agree with the security that it's not possible.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Kev Hassan. Kev.
Okay, Either I must commend you two, Senator. I think what we heard today and the entire Senate was up to class, that I can say, and I will praise the entire Senate today. But let me ask you, Senator and Senator Amara, at the beginning, Senator asked you about the narcotics state. And I think you were not there. And yeah, according to your answer. But the police, IG says, state actors. And everybody believes security involved. And you also said, Senator Amara, that the packaging in Liberia. A couple of weeks ago, Senator brilliantly put it up what narco states mean. A couple of weeks ago, and Senator explained to the Liberian people what is narco state. And everything that you said that we're looking at, that constitutes a narco state. State actor, packaging in Liberia, security. That's what narco state is. So with all this, and we define what narco state is, will you be ready to call the country is a narco state? Because everything that you're saying, that I'm hearing from you, the package it in, yeah, we believe the security apparatus, big hands, and everything. So, according to a definition that Stanton put up, and Stanton was excellent explaining that to the Liberian people, and I want you to weigh on it. If that everything you explained, that one narco state, I mean, will you be comfortable to call it a narco state?
No, I wouldn't be comfortable to call Liberia a narco state at this stage. Like I said earlier, you know, I have to be honest here. I have not really reviewed that definition. I did not see that definition that Stanton shared with the Liberian people. So I'm not in the intellectual position to sort of use that to determine whether my country is a narco state. But what I know is this: the way we solve this one could prevent us from getting on some kind of an alert list. And that is what we all must strive to do, to hold the executive accountable, to solve this one. Based on the hearing we heard today, state and non-state actors, that leads to what you are saying. I can understand when the police inspector general says that, then it will risk being classified as a narco state. But we should wait first and see the kind of state actors they will be inducting and at what level before we make that determination. I want to conclude on your question by saying this: it is not in any of us' interest, whether we are in different political parties or not, that Liberia be put on that list, because automatically we're going to become a pariah again. We were a pariah for a long time by virtue of us killing each other. We know what we went through. We know the effort that went into getting us off that list. We know the struggles we are going through with nation building 23 years after our war. We don't want to be on another blacklist. I hope, just like you and the rest of Liberia listening to us tonight, I hope that our national security team, our justice ministry, will tell us who those state actors are, who those non-state actors are that colluded to bring this cocaine to our country. And this should not be one of those cases where they go to court empty. When verdicts are made, the state loses. The people are free, they leave this country, and nothing comes out of it. That would not make us a credible state. And that's not what we want.
What do you make of the Delta cargo suspension?
I saw that. Senator Snow shared that with us in our chat room. Another senator came with some Google search that information was all information. But I have been able to establish with a friend, a close personal friend of mine, who is a manager with Delta in Atlanta, that indeed it is true. And it is sad.
Are you confirming the suspension is true?
Yeah.
So I don't want to do this. Senator, thank you very much. It's a renewal, right? It's not a new thing, right, Senator Connor? Did he say is because
I forwarded what was shared with us regarding the cargo thing with Delta and so on. I said, can you verify if this is true? It took him about 24 hours. He came back and said, yes, it was true. I did not ask for any additional detail. And I think I shared that information with Senator Snow.
No, thank you very much. Thank you for the clarity. We do appreciate it. Dr. George?
Yes, Stanton, sitting here amazed that up to now no one has been fired from this government. And hopefully the senators will push that, because the revelation received that we have a scanner at the airport and there was no security personnel to man that scanner at the time when the drugs were pushed at the airport. That's serious security breach. And it's amazing that someone is still having a job when such a breakdown of our national airport, the only national airport we have in the country, took place. But to the honorable senators, thank you all for coming. It's always good to exchange ideas with you all. Senator Connor, congratulations on the decision you're making. I'm sure you will make that decision before December. The opposition is hoping and waiting to have a wonderful person like you. Do you feel that you were used by the Unity Party?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Emmanuel, I have to say this. I've been blessed by the Almighty. When I ran away from my killers in this country in 1990, just like most of you, I made a determination that no other man would determine my future again. And I worked my butt off to get to the position where I will have options to survive. I have no reason to believe that anybody used me. It was my personal decision to support Uncle Boakai. There was no discussion about quid pro quo. The party, there was no discussion with any party whatsoever. My terms of reference in that support were clearly defined in a one-on-one conversation, and I deliver. And I'm proud of what I did. I have no regret. I will continue to highlight those things that may not be in the country's interest as a patriot. And I hope they consider it as my little contribution to keep them honest in delivering the promises they made to the Liberian people, which attracted all of us to support them.
Okay, but
okay. I'm sorry, Dr. George. We have to go.
Yes, I've always been an independent since I entered Liberian politics in 2005. I carry no party card. I make my decision on supporting candidates based on their platform, their other virtues, personal virtues, and so on and so forth. That I believe personally. I could be wrong. Sometimes it's proven during governance. But I make those decisions not based on party convention or party mandate. I don't want to be tied to any organization that will stifle my constitutional right to disagree and help to improve conditions.
I know we have a lot of questions for Senator Connor, but we'll bring him back. We've got to close the show, guys. Please bear with us.
Is he promising to come back?
I would try to talk to the senator to come back. We got a lot to discuss. We're bringing Brother Azadu and our friend and brother Jacob Jala.
Thank you, Stanton.
Are you in Liberia or you in America?
He in Liberia. Quickly, let me answer that. He's in Liberia. He was just with Jacob
Jala. Unknown player. Senator Snow knows where I am.
Oh, you're afraid to be. You're afraid too.
He's currently on Dubo Road.
Remember we are big Calabash. He always had big Calabash.
Okay. Right behind my house.
Look at you.
I'll
anyway,
see that one
Senators, it's nice to see both of you guys and fascinating show, good discussion. Thank you for helping the country. And also thank you for taking this cocaine discussion to another level. I have one question for each of you, if you will permit me. I will just ask the two questions to each of you and then you can answer. So, Senator Snow, there's a question that I have for you. You will agree with me that all of the discussion surrounding this cocaine issue or drugs in general have all been centered around the point at which the drugs was leaving our country. So almost everything is at the port, the airport, the security. But mind you, there is another critical aspect to this one that it seems we are not looking at, and the government too is not going the way we thought they could have gone. And that point is the port of entry. As of now, we are aware that drugs were leaving the country from the airport. We don't know if the drugs entered the country
Man,
through the
watching a
airport.
football game. You are watching a football game. We discuss that one already. Answer it.
Okay, if you
When you
did,
try to check, they don't raise song. We already answered that. We already talked about that one.
no, if you did,
I always told you that.
the question that I wanted to ask is, will you believe and trust any investigation that will be concluded that will not be inclusive of both the port of entry and the port of exit? That's the question for you. And Senator Cornyn, I want to ask you this that is not on the drugs issue itself, but something you said that I think is very critical. And you've been a former finance minister and a man of the novel. You said very important thing that our resources are not enough to take care of the people simply because the population is growing more than the economy. I agree with you on the latter part, but I'm not sure I agree with the former. Now, I believe, though, that our natural resources are enough to take care of all of the people, but the distribution of the natural resources actually brings the problem. I gave you an example. President Boakai, in my opinion, should not be driving a $1.2 million bulletproof car. That in itself deprives many other children school opportunity, housing opportunity. President Boakai should not be constructing a 10 million mansion in Foya. In my view, President Boakai should not be having a 100,000 on a credit card for personal use. That in itself, from my belief, deprives many Liberians. While the natural resources are there, the distribution of that natural resources brings the problem. What say you? And that's just my two questions.
I think Senator Snow addressed the first question, correct? That we discussed the whole issue of the focus should also be on how it got into the country, with all of the intelligence resources we've appropriated to the security agency. Even fire service get intelligence money, so they have plenty of money, and to the extent that they were not able to get this through intelligence, it's a colossal failure. And we expect that the president will fix that. We'll keep the pressure on him. Now, on what I said regarding resources and its adequacy for the growing population, we have assets, right? We have assets. The country is rich with assets. We have land, we have minerals, we have water sources. Look at the illegal mining that is happening across this country, desecrating our environment for the future. There's no question about that, Isaac. But your asset means nothing if you cannot convert it to cash to deliver the services that you're supposed to deliver for the population. That's how the resources will benefit them. So my argument here is that we need a competent government that will focus on making sure that we can turn what's under the ground into cash on top of the ground in a transparent way, and you spend that money to increase the pie so that everybody is able to live freely, to be able to meet the needs of their families. Everybody wants the same thing for their children. Everybody desire the same, thing. Nobody wants to suffer. And at the end of the day, we're all going to die anyway. So the responsibility of the government is to make the journey from birth to death easier for you. And I think that's what we are struggling with here. So the resources we have now that are liquid, which is appropriated through our budget, must be used to continue to increase our production possibility curve so that we're able to extract in a sensible way, in a transparent way, by attracting people to do this, not to exploit us as we see. I mean, it's vexing, those of us who've been in these positions, negotiating these things, and what is in the negotiated document and what is being done are two different things. It's very frustrating. At the end of the day, our resources, when they are converted into cash, happens beyond our borders. And what is repatriated to us is what we charge them in taxes and royalties. Too small. So the country needs a governance. We need to radically change our governance architecture. The architecture we have today, I would say, is the architecture President Tubman then had up to now. The government is bigger today, is fatter today than it has ever been, to the extent that you cannot see the rest of the country behind this government. And it should be the other way around. So that is why I'm pushing for a dialogue in the future opposition, if there's going to be one, so that the focus is not on, who's going to be the standard bearer, who's going to be the vice standard bearer, when I want to be this minister, that minister, and so on. The focus should be now on, okay, how are we going to change governance to the extent that we're able to get our resources into cash so that we can take care of our people. And for me, this is not just a political gimmick. I believe in that.
Thank you very much. The last person, check up. Your one question, sir.
Yes. Thanks. Yeah, Senator Connor. It's been a long time.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. I remember it's been years since we worked together with President Sirleaf. I was glad to be part of your team at different points. We were young student leaders then, and times around AMK. For Umpa, we're always talking. But I like move the whole drugs discussion. I think it's been done sufficient justice. I think so. I really don't want to focus on that, and we don't have a lot of time. But I just wanted to talk something about. I mean, this space, this our country called Liberia, because you definitely have had the privilege to be around Liberian presidents, President Sirleaf, and of course you had this relationship with President Weah, and of course also that you've had the relationship with President Boakai. What do you think about the? I mean, I'm not trying to be personal. You can deal with it from a general president. What do you think about the competence of Liberian presidents since the end of the war? Because the reason why I ask that question, because generally it's a consensus that we are not happy where our country is right now. If you look at the potential of the country, you match that with what has actually happened on the ground, you see there is a big gap between potential and actuality on the ground. I mean, I debate this afternoon, and we're talking about Liberia. And can you imagine? I'm looking at the data, like infant mortality rate in Liberia alone. I'll just talk about that one alone. Is at 63 today. So about 63 out of every 1,000 live births in this country today will die before their first birthday. So I was looking at the sub-Saharan African average. Well, the worst place for a child to be born today is sub-Saharan Africa. But can you imagine, the average is around 47, and with like 12 percentage points worse than the worst statistics in sub-Saharan Africa. Now, so it just shows that this is coming like the graveyard for kids, for children. You know, there's only worst place for children today. Now, match out the resources, the diamond, the gold, $1.7 billion, $1 trillion in potential. So what do you think about it? Because I'm asking a question in relation to what the future opposition discussion is going to happen. What do you think about the competence, about current and previous Liberian leaders, and what do you think has to go into the next generation of leaders who will preserve this country to try to change the stories that we have? What's your assessment of you as somebody who have worked across different cycles?
Thank you, Zuma. It's nice to see you. I hope we can get together soon and catch up. We've got plenty of things to talk about. Look, Liberian, true, I've been privileged to know the three people who have led our country through elections since our war ended. I've known them personally. I've worked with all three of them. They are different people. They have different competencies. And they attract different group of people. We don't have, in my humble opinion, a competence problem. We have a political governance problem.
We have a problem from you, Senator. We have an internet. We have a problem hearing you.
Oh, it's really here. That's why.
Oh yeah, we were so fun with you till Jacob came in. Yeah, I mean, Snow, you know that. Snow, you know what you and myself went through with Jacob and Isaac, you know, from the Sierra Leone border to Moserado. We were so fun with Senator Conan, Snow, and then Jacob came in asking historical question and asking Amara Conan to visit him tomorrow. Snow, what's going on here? I mean, sorry that Amara Conan internet. Well, Jacob. I'm asking still. You're right, Jake. Jake, you're right. But let's Snow come in. Snow, what's going on? From the Sierra Leone border all the way to Moria, they got even start two of them. Right?
Jake, where's Senator Snow?
Clear your thing.
Oh God,
no, man, we were doing fun with Amara. You know, making you have to pitch and get cold green. You know.
You can hear me? I think I have a problem. I don't know if you can hear me.
You good?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
So, Jacob, don't mind standing here. I was enjoying you asking Amara your question for you to meet soon. You know, I kind of think Amara like the figures. So he said, okay, my man Zuma still strong. Got to talk. That was very impressive, Jacob.
Jacob, go on, Jacob. Look, we got it cool, Jacob. We got it cool.
I can hear anything.
Go out and come back.
It's really heavy here. It's really heavy.
Yeah.
I think that's why.
Yeah, but go ahead and come back in. We want to say thanks to all of you. It's been a wonderful show. Senator Snow will be back. We hope to have Senator Amara Conan closing. We just right there. I mean, it was so good to have all of you on today. I want to say thanks a lot, yeah, but Jacob, you know, the way in which he went. Magavili, Jacob just brought the spice as to, you know, he wanted to see Amara Conan tomorrow. And I think Amara Conan have accepted, and whatsoever the case may be, Jacob will be there. So no, you can hear us now, right? Is it better?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, no, seriously. I do sense that forget infant mortality rate, forget how many people die, how many children dying. All that thing was just a quote, you know, Amara Conan, where you at, where can I see you? So,
I'm not copying the code, though. I'm not copying
And the man went to say AMK, right? He called it the abbreviation.
Yeah, he said Zuma, he said AMK. He said, yeah, but man, with me for long.
My man Jacob is strategic.
Amara was a guy.
Stand on.
Yeah.
Am I right, Maria? You gotta go wait till the border see MRI.
No. The bullet opening. The bullet opening.
Well, I said, how you laughing so?
No, but I know what kind of Buddha you're talking about. Africa's Buddha?
But you know,
Africa's Buddha?
The enter ceremony and all, they did a drop off and pick up and all, you know. So that's
why is Senator A man talking about that? What are we talking about? I already know.
They spend whole weekend in Sierra Leone.
Yeah. Free of charge. Everything was on the house.
Yeah, but Senator Snow, thank you for sending us to Freetown. You are nobody you are a big brother.
Don't put Snow in your deal.
The man is a big brother. After all the thing, the man is a big brother.
So I can explain why I sent you there for?
No.
You can't explain that one.
But still, you know what though? They came back to town and then they rewind you. I was surprised how they rewind you when they came back to town.
Oh, Kev back. Kev will miss you, my man.
No, but once
I met Jacob. I ain't laughing there. I know the Senator I'm talking about.
I was waiting for Senator Conan, but I think Senator Conan did extremely well. We hope to have him again. Snow, thank you very much for coming on. I would say you escorted Senator Conan here because you didn't speak a lot, and but it was wonderful.
Man. I enjoy him.
Yeah, but it take away.
That the information ministry will deal with tomorrow. I'll be free tomorrow.
No, but no, seriously speaking, we'll wait 72 hours from now, maybe less than 72 hours from now. Gregory Coleman. Less than 72 hours from now, Gregory Coleman said there will be some arrests. He said that's Snow, and everybody looking to see who will be that big fish. Or maybe we'll get some
arrest taxi driver. All
right. I also learned that Paul King passport was taken away from him. Paul King is signing in and out every day. These issues about the drugs, he will be arrested from our sources and some of the other folks. But that big fish, we will be waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful show. We say thanks to Senator Conan, Amara Conan, and we say thanks to Senator Edwin Melvin Snow. I'd like to announce that Senator Snow will be here in the United States to attend the CDC convention or program in Pennsylvania, or Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Senator Snow will be traveling with everybody he knows, and we give God the praise. Senator?
Yes, Senator. So, stand on. I'll be in the U.S. to attend the Bowman County Citizens in America programs the first week of August. The CDC program, I'm not confirmed yet, but if I'm in the States by that time, I will attend. As you know, next week or week after, I have an engagement at Oxford in the UK, and I'll be attending to that one. So I've not confirmed the CDC thing yet because it may conflict with my schedule in the UK.
Yeah, so I had to go in the back to laugh. I know exactly the speed. Forget the other program you're coming to. We are inviting everyone. We want to officially announce if you are related to Edwin Snow by birth, by marriage, by friendship, you are invited to our brother Nathan Bia's daughter's graduation.
For coming on your show, I think you coming get me now, right? So, okay. All right.
I see America coming by. Let's hear his closing, and then we all can leave. I think Senator Conan was coming by. Maybe I think we appreciate him if he cannot due to the weather. It's been a wonderful show, Senator Snow. Thank you very much for what you guys did today in the Senate. We do appreciate you guys. To be frank, you did something very, very unique today. If we can work together like that in Liberia, it will be a wonderful thing. Bipartisan. Everybody push forward for one good cause, and the thing about the trust that it's up to the president, it's up to the executive. Let's see what they're going to offer. But I want to say thank you for championing this, U.S. Senator Snow. And I think for once, in the life of the Senate. You guys did something great today. Thank you, sir. To your
Well,
only
thanks to the pro
Lawrence for
temp.
all the-
Thanks to the pro temp, Senator Kanga
Yeah.
Lawrence, for her leadership. Yeah.
Yeah. We sure appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir, and have a good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. So, guys, I want to say that's it, folks. From our end, we want to appreciate Dr. Richardson. We want to appreciate Wilfred Bagura. We want to appreciate Makavidi, Emmanuel George, Kafiko Ahmed Hassan, Asido, and that of Jacob Jara. I'm sorry to the rest of the guys I couldn't make it today. We see you tomorrow by God's grace. Go USA, go USA, go USA. And I hope you get your popcorn ready. I'm very, very scared that probably they will beat the USA, but I'm praying for USA to win. I'm afraid that probably they will beat the USA, right?
Easy thing for USA. They game very easy, very, very easy.
I'm rooting for the USA. I'm rooting for them.
Oh,
I want USA to win. I'm praying that USA will win.
easy.
Oh,
wow.
Kev, we agree, but we say just in case, we pray that USA ain't score their own goal. This is football is the best game, right? Okay.
Yeah, they can bring anywhere.
For Europe, now European team play for play Europe.
So but that other country, Nepal, it look like that other country name. Where it came from? Bosnia Herzegovina.
The people got Dzeko. Don't forget, one of the greatest goal scorers of time. But again, USA have had come again.
I think Snow want to talk about this game. I say, Snow, you want to talk about the game?
No, not really. I'm supporting the US. I pray that they win the game tomorrow. Tonight rather. Senegal actually broke my heart today. They really.
I tell you, man.
Yeah, man.
So Snow, you serve as LFA president and all this thing. What's the thing about the country, the African nation, when they get to the big league, they fumble?
I think our problem, we don't manage success. It's like that with most African teams. We don't manage success.
They will lead until the end.
You're leading 2-0 almost in the 70-something minute, and the people.
In the fifth minute.
Can you imagine that? Then the BU?
2 goals. Yeah. We don't manage success. We get easily complacent, and just lose focus. It's just what Senegal did tonight.
So how many African team left? Snow. How many African team?
Morocco is still in, of course. Cape Verde.
Ghana is in too.
Still in. Ghana is still in. Yeah.
Algeria.
There were 10 African teams, so I think there's 4 out right now. I think so. Yeah.
Do you still got hope that the Africa will take this one? You still got hope?
Not taken, but I was hopeful that beyond Morocco, at least 2 or 3 African teams will go to the group of 16. And one of those teams I was banking on was Senegal, but they really disappointed us tonight. They threw me off, Chandler. Even your show, to not be honest, as important and interesting as it was, I kept looking at the screen and it just broke me down, honestly. I'm happy that I was here with Amara Conan, who just, filled in the gap, but it was a sad evening.
Do you think that this game, let's say it as it is though, the 2 Liberians are playing on the US team, right? They kind of different this World Cup around. The first World Cup, boom, team we are scored. He was hot. What have changed? And the next Liberian player, they've been benching him a lot. Well, tell us the story here. What have changed when it comes to team we are and the other Liberian player?
One unique thing about the US team is the US team was the only team in the first stage that all 22 players started a game. So I think what the coach did was to try to have his first, 2 teams that could start a game. And when he won the first game with that winning team, I think he didn't want to compromise with the second team. And then for example, Team Weah, who's seen as a big player, was on the bench the entire game. In the third game when he came on, I think I saw him being demoralized. I didn't see that, and it took him a while to come in the game, and as he was coming towards the end again, he was replaced. So The other, our other player, I think it's just a coach own style. So now the tournament has gotten tougher. It's at a very critical stage. America is one of the hosts. Fortunately, the 3 host countries are going forward, and I'm sure America will do its best tonight. We'll all be up tonight to watch the game, and I'm sure that I'm prayerfully hopeful that America will win a game tonight.
Do you think Tim will play tonight?
I think he will play tonight. I strongly. I don't know if he will start, but I'm sure he's going to make time tonight. I strongly believe so.
What about the other Liberian player? I forgot his name.
RG or something.
Well, I know there's another one on the Canadian team.
No, I'm talking about the USA team. We're talking about the USA.
Well, I've followed, and I think because of Tim Weah's own involvement in the Liberian setting, I follow him more. But I think both of them, and I think it's because of both of them that most Liberians are supporting the U.S. team in connection to our countless relationships that we have with Americans and the Americas. So they're 2 good players. But I'm sure I'm rooting for America, and I pray that they win the game tonight.
Do you think? I want to bring Kev because you know more about soccer, and maybe you will ask. But do you think?
I'm not hearing you.
It's no. Are we good now? Okay. So Kev, I know we trying to use the last 4 minutes here. Do you think that Nigerian American player Balangu, you think he just took over like that from Team? Let me bring the question to Senator Snow. Senator Snow, the Nigerian player, the Nigerian American player Balangu, I think that's his name, Balangu. Do you think his performance caused him to be on the bench?
Well, they actually played 2 different roles on the field, but again, they both score. And then when he came in the first game, he did extremely well. So no coach will want to change such a player that had a very good start in the opening, you know. And then the second game was very important for them because they needed to win the second game to qualify for the group stage. So in the third game, that's when the coach changed the team, and then they got defeated. But at that time, they had already qualified for, you know, for the group of 32. So yes, again, it's time and season. Sometimes a player comes from the bench and shine, and sometimes he don't. So I think he dominated the game, and I think to some extent, team was demoralized. But the team also, I think, is under a lot of pressure. I mean, I admire him because a lot of people try to compare him with his father, and that his father's continuous presence, watching his game, being there with the mother. So he's undergoing a lot of pressure. So it's not an easy thing, you know, trying to make your parents proud, that's why sometimes lawyers don't, you know, represent their own family members. Doctors don't normally operate their own family members. So, you know, trying to fit in the shoes of your father or trying to go in your father's shadow. I think team has been under a lot of pressure, both on the field of play and moral pressure, and that I think that has affected his players.
Senator, let me weigh in quick.
Go on, Kev. Go on,
Kev. Senator, I'm glad you're saying they're not playing the same role because a lot of people in their mind they think that he replaced him. No, right now, what Pochettino is using a formation. He's using 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1. That's why he using. So what I mean, that means he's using a number 9, and Tim is not a number 9, so he's using outright striker. So if you look at a formation, it's 4-2-3-1 formation he's using today on this game. So whenever he uses this ball, he uses that formation. So Tim will he will not put Tim there because of the formation. So what he doing is that he kind of put 2 holding midfielder, then he put 3 midfielder to play in the upper black. You know, they get lower black, upper black, so they can go. Team is a wide player. So if they're playing team that can run and defend, if this team they're playing today, and you see them start chasing the game on US, he will bring Tim because Tim He's very good in the flank. He can defend and he can attack. He playing an attacking game, so he put one person up. That 3 will be right behind the striker. That 3 he put there. So he put 2 holding midfielder to help the defender. So that's the formation he plays. So it's not because the other guy is better than him. It's because the formation that Pochettino is using. And a lot of Liberians who don't know the game, they'll just talk. It's the formation he's using. He can change it. He can change the formation and put him there. That's
what say you, Bangura? Then we'll finish up with Senator Snow. What do you think?
You're trying to put me in the difficult spot here to speak after, make sports analysis after the veteran sport, veteran sport administration like in the Snow. you know, I follow sports. I really do like it, especially football. But you know, my analysis about the game is still developing. However, I'm here tonight to support him. I like to see him play. He's a very fantastic striker. He shoots on target. One of the things I like about him, he's very, very quick, very swift to shoot on target. I hope that he will be able to get one of those goals tonight. And you know what that does is it brings a lot of pride to the nation to see a fellow Liberian playing at that level. So I just like him. But I'll be rooting for America. Stanton, we're with you. We're with those United States of America, the greatest nation anywhere on earth. Everybody's talking about it. You know who always speaks that way. So so that's it. But it's good to be on the show tonight. I'd just like to go, if you may, to get ready for the match.
We're gonna get ready to the Snow and then goodbye. I want to say that I can't wait. I have all my stuff ready. I'm gonna enjoy the game. I'm running straight in the basement so the Snow to drop the projector screen down to enjoy the game.
What stuff you got ready? What you got? All your stuff. You got all your stuff ready. What are the stuff you got ready? Your popcorn?
Yeah, I have the popcorn ready. You know, my son is ready. My grandson is ready. We just gonna go
the game is on.
The game is on. I'm going in the basement now.
1 minute 40 seconds gone already.
Yeah, start it.
Snow, thank you very much. We'll talk again.
Good luck to America. We're rooting for America.
Go America, go USA. Have a good night. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, to all of y'all that want to say thank you very much for joining us. We do appreciate you. Enjoy the game, have fun, and we'll see you again tomorrow by God's grace. Good night.